hello! How everybody's doing today? Hello, Kipa. Hello, Nano. Hello, Biggie Pippi. Hello, Nut Bob. Hello, Lunatic. And hello, everybody! I hope you all are doing fine today. Yes! And thank you very much for the hairstyle, Kipa and Nano. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, 1 month apart. Oh, 40 months. Since it's just 1 month, I will count as 40 for Nana too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. And welcome back, Not Bob. Good to have you here with us back again. Yes. But today is Wednesday, the best day of the week because tomorrow is holiday. At least for those who celebrate Thanksgiving. But if it's not a holiday for you, Budlings, it's still halfway up from the week. That means weekend is upon us. And that means Black Friday too. Yes! I hope that on Black Friday, you, Budling, can find some good offers. Yes, 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 some good sales. And you can get what you wanted for the entire year. Yes! Mhm. And by the way, Budling, I hope those who celebrate Thanksgiving have a really good holiday. Yes, yes, yes. With your family, with your friends, with someone, with people that you enjoy being with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And even if you don't celebrate it, go to a restaurant or a cafe and get yourself something really yummy, pretty good, because you did a really good job for the entire year. So you must thank yourself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If not, buy me a cake and thank me, the overlord plant from Gardenia. Yes. Anyways, chat. I just need to say thank you very much for the entire year. Yes, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I really want to thank you, everybody, for being here, vibing with us. Yes, 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 burning houses, stealing cookies. Having partners in crime makes things always better. Yes, yes, yes. And if I ever go to jail, you guys are coming with me. That's why. Yes. Hi, Betray! Choo-choo! I know, I was a little bit later, but still, hi, Betray! Yay! Thank you, thank you! Wow! I need to show this on the chat. This emote is so cute. Wait a minute. There you go. Wee, Froggy! Anyways, chat. I don't know. There was someone here on chat who talked about banana milk. That banana milk is pretty yummy. Yes, yes, yes. And yesterday I just got myself some banana milk. Delicious, delicious banana milk. Oh, and it was so good. This one had tiny coconut jelly pieces inside of it. Damn, it's so good. It's so good. If you guys ever have the chance to try banana milk, do it. It's so good. It's so good. And now, when I say banana milk, I don't say the other type of banana milk. The one I'm talking about, it's the one you buy at stores. Yes. Come to live the video working. Bye. Serio, thank you very much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Yes. Banana, banana, milk. It's so good. It's so good. It's so sweet, but delicious. And I was thinking to myself, why only Asian drinks have those tiny pieces of things floating around their beverages? It's only Asian drinks that does this, and they are so good. Like back then, there was one drink that was pretty popular, the grape one, the green grape one. That was so good. And I loved it every time I went to a Asian food store. I would always buy one. And inside of this drink, there would be. I am not sure if it was real grapes or if it was grape, jelly grape, you know. And while you were drinking, you could munch on those little grapes too. Ah, it was so good. It was so good. It's still sold up to today, but nowadays we have so many other types. We have even the boba drink, boba tea, yeah. The boba tea, and now there is this one with the coconut jelly. I still can't believe that other countries does that. It's so good. Putting all putting all the shit inside the drink, you know, floating around, looking at you, staring at your soul. Right. The bourbon grape juice, exactly that one. It's so good. It has been a while last time I drank it, but it's still my favorite. Yeah, it's so good. This one, the banana milk with the coconut jelly, I think it's a new product because it comes into it's a giant cup. It's a plastic cup, and it even comes with a straw where you open it up to drink. It's basically ready to drink. I mean, cans are ready to. Anyways, you put the straw inside of it, and you suck on that deliciousness. Ah, it's so good. Hello, Skybreaths! Welcome to this stream. How you doing? Welcome. We were just talking about shit floating around the beverages. Yes, and it's so good. Oh, and I remember that they even released canned one with tapioca pearls. Like that one is good, but at the same time, it's kind of weird because you it's so hard to suck the balls from the drink, and when you can't suck it, you need to put the can upside down and be like la 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 la, you know, shaking the can over your head. It almost feels feel weird. I'm doing good, just starting the day. How are you? Ah, good to hear you are doing good, Sky Braves. And I hope that you have a nice breakfast. Yes. And I am doing amazing. Thanks for asking. Suck the what? Suck the balls! Suck the balls! Suck it now! Oh! Okay, chat. If we ever open up a boba tea cafe, our motto will be suck the balls, suck it now. And you know, those balls are really delicious, yes. Anyways, chat. Today I want to do an announcement. Yes. I have been streaming, I think, for 4 years. Yes. And this time, I want to do something new, shit. I want to know your opinion. Oh my god, Momochi wants to hear from us? Yes, I do. I am releasing a survey that anyone can answer it. Now, it, uh, I don't know if it's anonymous. I don't think so. But anyways, do not worry. I will not dox you. No, trust me, I will not dox you. So, this survey is about about the stream. Yeah. And to make it even better, chat. Yes. Charlie, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. So I'm releasing here the docs. I mean the survey form for you guys, so you guys can answer. And I would really appreciate it if you guys answer the survey. Yes. It will help me to make the stream even better. Yes. Because here we always strive to be better. Yes. DVD, thank you very much for the shower. I really appreciate it. And welcome. How you doing? There you go. So, it's just a few questions. I think it should not take more than 5 minutes to answer. So, thank you all very much. Who helps to answer the survey? Yes. Thank you. Yeah, good to hear you are doing good, DVD. And I am doing great. Thank you. And boy. Let's grab your bubbling here. Today you are my assistant. Yes. Bum. There you go. Boom. I will put you here because you are my assistant of the day. There you go. You will help me to carry the coffee tray. Yes. It's really a really important role. Everybody depends on you. Yes. Thank you, DVD. Thank you. Thank you for the head of it. Thank you. Anyways, chat. Let's go back to the Momochi Lifetime Game Tier List. Yes. You know, funny thing, chat. When I was making the tier list, just a minute. When I was making the tier list, I didn't notice that I don't know how many games I added to the list, but apparently it was a lot. I was counting how many are left. It's still 38. I think I don't know. Is it 100? Or at least it's almost 100 games. And it's kind of funny because I was like, wow, look at the list. It doesn't feel like I played too many games. I am not a real gamer. No. Though, most of them I don't remember how the game was. I played lots of games. And technically I didn't even add the newer games that I played, especially the ones that I played on stream. Yes. So then, maybe I can be called a true gamer now, right? I can have my gamer badge. And I can munch on game controller cables. Because, you know, this is the main energy source from gamer girls. Yes. Delicious. They are just following the example of sharks in the ocean who likes to nibble on internet cables. Yes, delicious. I can see why they love to nibble on those. Yes. Anyways, chat, let's go! on the tier list. Eternal Darkness for GameCube. Ah! Ferdinand, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the hey sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, so many emotes. Thank you, thank you. And welcome. How are you doing? That is basically the Twitch experience. Let me. I want to show this on the screen. Wait a minute. And thank you very much, Nana. Thank you. Thank you very much for the clip. Yay. Wait, I need an image. There you go. I don't know if it's showing like I am looking at now. This is how it's showing for me, Shad. Oh no! There you go! This is how it's showing to me. The decision to make it is an alert. Oh. Thank you, Nana. It will surely be an alert, yes. Oh, home time now. Just relaxing. Ah, good to hear. You are having a quality coffee time for the head. Yes, yes, yes. It still works if you click the link. I see, I see. But I don't know why this image is amazing. It's amazing. There you go. You know, I will watch the clip. I'm curious. It misses the ball! Ah! The balls were missed! Apparently, it was not that hard to suck at all in the end. Because I sucked the balls. Anyways! Eternal Darkness. GameCube. Holy fuck! I'm not sure, but I think this one was my first survival horror game that I played. Because, technically, nah. I think that my first survival horror game was Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But Eternal Darkness was my truly first horror game, yes. And this one, I have a pretty funny story about this game. 1-star review for CBT on Yelp. Yelp! Ah, I see, yeah. I was, I understood another thing. Damn, no. How you missed the balls? No, I can't believe this. Hitting the balls is the most important thing when you're doing it. No. Damn, I can't believe it. But it's alright. You can have a second chance. Yes, no problem. As people say, if you miss one, there is still the other one to hit. And that's why they have two. Yes. Right, chat. That's That's why you guys have Vtubers. So that game, like, I don't know if this happened to you guys, but games were always expensive in Brazil, and it was pretty hard to get one. And that, and I was a kid. Technically, I didn't had too many ways to buy a game because I was a kid. I couldn't work because it would be considered illegal. Sadly. Oh no! Anyways, so for this one, I remember that at that time I got Star Fox Adventures. I don't remember if it was a gift or if I asked for the game, you know. But I had this game, and I remember that I enjoyed it a lot. I don't remember if I finished it, but I kind of like it. But there was this guy at my town that wanted to trade GameCube games with me. And the story of this guy was he bought a GameCube for his son, and he bought some games for him. But he didn't know that Eternal Darkness was actually a horror game. And I think that the kids was much younger than me. I think I don't know, 6, 8 years old, and at that time I think I was 15 or older, you know. And the guy was like, "Do you want to trade the game? This one, my kid hates this game so much." And at that time, I didn't know anything about Eternal Darkness. I was just like, right, sure. I didn't like Star Fox Adventures too much, and Eternal Darkness was a fresh new game that I could play, so we traded it. And damn, that was the trade of the century, because this game was so good. It had a sanity mechanic in the game that if your sanity goes too low, special visual effects would happen in the game that would mess you up, and it broke the fourth wall of the game. So the visual effects would involve the television being turned off, or even the GameCube resetting, going to the starting screen, or even the volume being lowered down. It was so fun! I never witnessed something like that at that moment. It was mind-blowing. You literally traded trash for gold, dude. It was alchemy. People says that it's impossible to turn trash into gold. I can prove it wrong. But yes, I always fun when games actually mess with you. Yes. Eternal Darkness was so special because I don't know if any game tried to do that up until that time. And at least for me, it was the first time that I witnessed that. And it was so fun. Like, I think I played this game one time only. And I actually never got the true ending because for you to get the true ending in Eternal Darkness, you need to finish this game 3 times. And following a different god on each path. Only then you can get the true ending. And I remember that if you don't get the true ending, the ending is not that good. Because, well, they want you to play that game 4 times. So yeah. This one, I really want to replay it again on stream with you, Budley, because this is so good. This game is so awesome. And I could say this one forever bestie. I love this game to bits. Yes, and especially because uh, while you play the game, you play with different characters along with it, and all characters have different mechanics. It's always really fresh when you play it. It's so fun. And sometimes you would pass by some places that other characters went through before, and you get like, oh, I can't believe this is the same place. Oh my god! You know. It's really fun. If you have a chance to play it, I really recommend it. It's awesome. Anyways, next game! Evil! A search for Eden for Super Nintendo. Yes! That you guys already know the story of this one. We played this one on stream. Yes. And um, it's so interesting when we remember a game and you will play it after a long time and you get the memories back while discovering new things. But at the same time, it's that the same feel that when you meet someone from a long time and you meet them again, you know, or uh when you eat something that you don't eat for a long while and you have the chance to eat it again or go to a place after a long time and go to that place again. It's the same feel. You remember little bits of it, but not all the details. So the experience feels nostalgic, but at the same time, it's new. Yes. And Evil, it's always my forever bestie because it's so different, this game. I love it to bits. Technically, it's a janky platformer, but the way you can upgrade your creature and try to adapt to what you need um to win, right? And get to Gaia. I think it's so fun. It's so fun. I wish that this game could have more evolutions and more variations for the evolution. But for the time, I can understand if they couldn't add more. But yeah, I love it so much. And the sprite art is so cute. I love it. So forever bestie, forever and ever. I even have the original copy of this game. I don't know if it works, but it's with me forever and it will be buried with me when I die. I love you, Evil. I love you. Next game! Reverse 1999. Yes! This one is it's a modern game. It's a gacha one. Yes. I love this game to bits. It's funny because I discovered about this game because Iron Mouse was doing a promotion for the game release. It was Iron Mouse and C Dog. Yes. They were doing promotion for the release. And when I saw that game, I was like, oh, the art, the style, the overall style and design. How can I say? Yeah, the overall style for the game looks so beautiful. I want to give it a try. And I never regretted that decision. The game, it's so beautiful. the uh the style of the game, the whole UI design of the menus, everything is so integrated together that it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Feels like how can I say? Uh a piece of art because how everything is so beautiful in this game. Even the characters, they have pretty different character designs, and they have lots of eras in the game because of the theme of the game. And you can see the style, the fashion that they wear at that era too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And even the menus still reflect the era that they are in. It's amazing! And every time they release a new patch of the game, a new story arc, they release a poster together. And their posters, oh my god, they feel like they feel like movie. I don't know if I could say movie, but the designer who makes those posters, they are amazing. I really want to show one that I really love. Poster. I think I... Whoops. There you go. I activated my... There you go, there you go. Let me see if I can get one. Oh, this one is beautiful. I love this one. Oh no, wait. I think that is one that showcases all posters together. Oh no, but this one, it's the American one. It's kind of funny, chat. When they release the Chinese and the English patch, they always add a different poster every time. Like, I think that both of them are cool, but the Chinese versions, I think they are better. Ah, there you go, chat. Look. They are so beautiful. They are so beautiful. Wait, there is one too much behind the shot. There you go. Look at them. Every batch, they release a poster like this, and I don't know. Looking at it now, they kind of look like book covers, right? Like they floated to the Golden City. I love that one. It feels like 80s feel, something near that, something close to that era. It's so cool. It's so cool. Is Mother on there? Mother? What do you mean for that? Very nice art, right? It's amazing. And from what I understand, some of them are book names still. So yeah. Mother or Earthbound. I see. Mother is not on the tier list because I never played it. Yeah. Just as Kiba said, I want to play it with you, Budling, someday. And I am excited to it. Yes. Because that game never released on the West. And only now they released it on Nintendo Switch on emulator. So I really want to play that game with you, Budlings. Yes. So yeah. Reverse. And also they have a really good story too. Really good story. Amazing OST. I love this game too, Betty. Yes. Thank you for the head of it, Skybra. Thank you. If you ever have the chance to give it a try, do it. Even though it's a gacha, I think it's a pretty tame gacha in terms of monetization. Yes, yes, yes. But I hope that someday they release this game as a closed one, if they ever do it, because damn, it's one of those games that is really worth it. It's really worth it. I could say it's my forever bestie. Yes, I don't know how I will be buried with this game, but I will. It's a good series. I heard about it. Yes, and that's why I'm so excited to play that game. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, like I want to finish Final Hill F, and I want to do the New Game Plus because I really want to get the true ending of the game, and I want to finish Death Stranding too. After this, I might pick a Mother for us to play. Yes, yes, yes. I own to you guys. I own this for you. Anyway, set next game. Yoshi's Story for Nintendo 64. Shut. It's kind of funny. I don't remember too much about this game. All I remember is you play as Yoshi, as the title says, and I know that the stages they look like handcrafted, because there is some that are made with, they have wool texture. There are some that look like a cardboard box texture. You know, Velus, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let me grab your bowling. And you know, I will get you the gremlin one. Yes, you are my assistant today too. You will help DVD to hold the coffee tray. Yes, there you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are continuing with the Momochi game lifetime game tier list. Yes, and right now we are on Yoshi Story for Nintendo 64. Yes, yes, yes. And I remember that you used the eggs to shoot everything. And I thought that it was kind of weird that Yoshi shoots his eggs to... He shoots his eggs everywhere. Actually, are all Yoshis female because they lay eggs? Or do the males lay eggs too, but they don't have tiny Yoshis? But when... How they know there are Yoshis inside the eggs? Do they know that... Like... Do they not know which one have a tiny Yoshi inside of it, and they still shoot it? And be like, oh, if there was a tiny Yoshi inside, they will be fine because they just jump out of the egg. I don't know. Hmm. No, I am starting to have an existential crisis here, Chad. Are all Yoshis actually female, and they are throwing their kids to other people's face because it's how they raise their children? just like lions who jumps over the cliff to make them stronger. Yoshis can turn themselves into eggs at will. Oh, true! Oh, true! I was lurking for a bit. Was really tired by fell asleep. I would assume Yoshi's a frog. Frogs can become asexual during times where they can't find a mate. Oh, you're right. Maybe they are asexual. And good to hear you are doing good, Valus. Yes! And good to have you here as always. Thank you for the lurk. Yoshi, I mean, we have seen how often Mario throws Yoshi's off a ledge. They are just traumatized dinosaurs. They are like, okay, Mario, what's that to do this? Let's do this with our offspring. Oh, no. That's how Yoshi's always in an egg in Super Mario World. Yeah, but in Super Mario World, they were trapped inside the eggs, right? Waiting for Mario to come and release them, wasn't it? Because technically, they are tiny. They are baby Yoshis. There's a difference. Especially because there is one baby Yoshi that you need to feed it for them to grow up. Methinks Yoshi might be a plague if you think about it. Can go into shells whenever, gain powers based on what they eat, and are asexual probably. Makes sense actually. But if they are a plague, they wouldn't be so hard to get on the old Super Mario 64, right? Super Mario 64. It was so hard to find one. Maybe they were a plague, and because they were thrown a lot everywhere, they all went rare. Might be a theory. Might be a theory. Anyways, chat, about Yoshi's story. It's kind of funny because I remember that my sister played this game and she had PTSD eternally with the elephant on the first stage of this game. I remember that she tried everything to pass through that elephant and she never did. I think she stopped playing the game because of that elephant. Of how terrible it was. I think that elephant might be the first trauma for a lot of kids. and that elephant was so terrifying. So it was so ugly. Maybe they ate their food supply dry. Yeah. I think so. I don't know if it was in Yoshi's story or if it was in another game. I remember that their fruits were... I don't know if it's stolen or it ended. I think it ended and they need to find more fruits. No! I think it is on Yoshi's story. I think it's this one. Yeah. It was this one. They were trying to get their food. Oh, yeah. And I think that's it. I don't remember the story itself. There's a music bugged. Get out. Don't stop with the music. Don't stop with the music. Don't stop with the viper. Don't stop with the viper. Okay, so now we know the story of Yoshi's story, Shad. It is a food crisis, and the Yoshis went crazy and killing their offspring. I see. Pretty pretty sad game. Oh my god. Pretty traumatic. I can see why kids get traumatized from this game now. Gone crazy. They are a plague. They destroy the food supply wherever they go. They ate everything they had. They went crazy. And then they moved places to build a bakery. I see now. I see the whole Yoshi lore. Yes. Well, if they are killing their offspring, no wonder you can't find any more of them. Exactly, fellas! Exactly! That's the official lore of Yoshi! They went crazy and build a bakery. Yes. In times of starvation, creatures will eat their young. Oh no! Oh no! And we know that the Yoshis loves to eat everything, shit. Everything. And that is the Yoshi story, chat. And another funny thing about this game, the OST, it only have one soundtrack. And that soundtrack gets variations depending on the stage. So, I think the OST was like... And in the entire game it was just like that. Oh, if you know the original one, you know every other soundtrack in this game. Yeah, some spiders have to leave their mom, or their mama will cannibalize them. Same with lizards and few other creatures. Oh my god, the Yoshis are lizards! So that really happens! Yoshi were the theme. I remember that from one of the stages in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Ah! See? I may not remember a lot from this game, but I do remember the OST. And it's just this entire game with variations. This game, I cannot say it's my forever bestie, but I think I don't remember too much about it actually. I don't remember if the gameplay of it was really good. I do remember that I had a good time playing it though, and collecting all the Yoshis. It was fun. But I cannot say if I could recommend it because I don't remember how the game was. So at least for me, I forgot, but memorable. That's my tier for Yoshi story. Oh, Momochi, I think I have a game to eventually add to the list. Ooh, which one? Which one? Tell me. Okay, next game! Persona 4 for PlayStation 3. Which one was that game? Wow. Ah! Is a post-apocalyptic survival multiplayer sandbox game. Gather supplies to survive, explore abandoned buildings, defend your home, and rebuild society whenever alone or with friends. Oh! Wow, that looks so wholesome! You even have a home with a bathtub and a pistol to shoot people who try to steal your bathtub. Oh! That sounds fun! I dig it. Vayne is a newer game. It's a zombie game like the first-person Project Zomboid. Yeah! I had the same feel when I saw the game. Ooh, I I will definitely check it out. There is even a demo already. Ooh, thank you, Values, thank you. I will note this down. Let me screenshot it. There you go. Thank you. You can customize your character down to the finest details. Oh, you can be a short man who cooks drugs and is diabetic. Oh my god. I I love the sound of it. Like, if you can add mods to the game, I can technically I have a model, a 3D model. It's a pretty simple one, but technically it's my model. If I could add it to the game, it would be so funny. Oh, I will definitely check it out, Velos. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and by the way, those who just got to the stream, I am conducting a Momochi survey for the streams. Yes, yes, yes. I want your opinions to make the stream even better. Yes, yes, yes. So if you can take your time to answer the survey, I really appreciate it. But links, yay! Mods probably will come soon. People probably will mod clothes to look like Vtuber model piece. Ha! Let's go! You know. I think I will wait a little bit before playing it because I really want the mods. Yes! It will be fun. It will be fun. So, chat. Persona 4 for PS3. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Definitely, it's also in early access. Seems a little buggy. Makes sense, makes sense. Like, usually when games are on early access, I like to wait a little bit before playing it. Because technically, just like you said, sometimes they are a little buggy. And they add some new patches with new things into the game that makes the game even better. So yeah. Haven't played Persona myself, but Persona OST is always goated. It is! Since the first Persona, the OST is amazing. It's gorgeous. It's so good. It's so good. I only discovered the series from the... Actually, I think it was from the Persona 4. I never played Persona 3. I jumped to 4 because at that time it was a release. And then when you look at the cover, there is everything that I love. It's weeby, it's stylish, right? There is like everybody there is posing in a pretty stylish manner, you know. This is a full plate for JRPG fans. Just for the cover, you would pick this up first. And damn, the game is so good. They have the friendship system. I think this is one. It's a pretty fun system because technically it's kinda a dating sim, and you can technically get stronger because of it. At the same time, you see the story of each character with this friendship system. It's so fun. It's so good. It's so good. Especially because they have some NPC. Really, how can I say, quirky NPCs when you are doing it, and that's why I really love Persona series. I remember I never played 3, but I know some beats from the game. And I know there is one friend on Persona 3 that it's an online friend that you spend time by playing online with them. It's so fun! It's so fun! And here on 4, you don't have an online friend, but you can have a fox friend. And it's so cute! It's a pretty badass fox that looks like that would mug your... that would mug you anytime. But it's a nice fox! It's a nice fox! And I was all over Naoto. I love Naoto in this game. They are my favorite. Every character here, they are all nice. And that's why I love this series so much. It's a mix of date sim, slice of life, and at the same time, discovering the other side of people. It's like seeing the looking at the dark side of them and be like, oh my god, I can't believe that you're like this. No way, you know. And the mystery, the story of the game is so good. Damn, this one is my forever bestie. Especially because it have one of my first waifus and husbandos. Peering through the something glass, I forgot the phrase. I don't know too. Oh yeah, and the persona system too. It's so cool. It's like you must face your shadow, so you must face your shadow, something like that, and then you will know who you truly are. Yeah. It's so poser, but I love it. I love it so much. Hello, the dexterity. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So yeah, forever bestie Shad. Like, technically they added new versions of the game, the Persona 4 Golden. And I think it was re-released for Steam not a while ago. But I don't like the golden one, truth to be told. Because they added a new character to the game. Like, chat, correct if I'm wrong. But felt the Persona 4 Golden, it felt like the game was kind of gravitating around the new character, to the point that it kind of changed some characters and storylines just to gravitate over that character. I don't know if it's just my impression, but I still prefer the original. Yes. And technically, in the game, you can date anyone, and felt like in Golden, the canon couple was with this girl, and I am like, no, this is not the official couple. No, the official couple is me and Naoto. Yes. I am doing great, Dexterity, thank you! And how about you? And thank you very much for the follow, I really appreciate it, thank you! Right now we are doing the Momochi Lifetime Game Tier List, yes! It's basically all the games that I played on my whole life. I'm doing okay! Let's go! That's nice to hear, Dexterity. Yes! And it's good to have you here. Yes. Gotta agree with you, Persona 4. I see. Yeah. And because of that thing, oh Golden, I couldn't really like the new character, sadly, because I think she looks pretty cool. She looks pretty cool, but because of that gravitation towards her, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. They changed it too much from the original. Hello, Bacardi! Welcome to this stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, if I would play it again, I would play the original. But at the same time, like, I love the original. But at the same time, I could play Golden just to confirm if I am not... If I am... Maybe I am too obsessed over Naoto. And that's why I couldn't enjoy Golden. So I could play Golden just to what can I say? To see if it's just my head or not, you know, if it's just me. I would do that for you, buddy. Interesting game choices. Haven't played most of them. Dexterity. If you want a suggestion to play, the Forever Best and the Nicest Smelling Gold are the ones really, really good. Yeah. The Forgot About the Memorable, those are the ones that I don't remember about the game, but I remember that there was something memorable about them. So I don't know if they were good or not. So if you want to pick those to play, it's no problem too. They are good too. Actually, all games on this list, even here on down below, if you want to play them, no problem too. Because opinions are different. Maybe you like them. I'm doing great, thanks! How about you? Yeah! Good to hear you are doing good, Bacardi! And I'm doing great because I can be here with all of you today. Yes! Oh wait, is Tales of Cilia not on there? Cilia, it's here! I forgot, but memorable. Because I don't remember too much about the game. All I remember is Jude. He is the goatest main character. Because he doesn't use his swords. He uses his knuckles. And he can heal. That's why I love Jude. He is a doctor who punches faces. You don't want to be vaccinated? Punch it to the face. You don't want to take the medication I prescribe it to you? Punch it to the face. And that's why I love Jude. By the way, how long do you usually stream? At least 3 to 4 hours. Yes. But if we finish the tier list, I will end the stream. No matter how long it will be. The Cilia games were good. The first one just finally got re-released on Steam. Yeah! It got a remaster for... a remaster, yeah. And I would totally replay all of them so I could refresh my memory about them. Yes. I don't have the hardware to play most of them on Nintendo. What with being a PC player? I see. But no problem, dexterity. Because that's why we have lots of different games. Yes. And if you ever have the chance to try them, do it. Yeah. Someday. Yes. Punchy Boy combos were great. They were. The good thing about being a fighting doctor, you will never have a lack of patience. Exactly. Okay, good to know. I like to know when people stream, so I don't follow people I never get to watch. I see. Like, I always uh, do streams at these hours on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yes, yes, yes. From I don't remember the time zone now, but you can check my schedule here on Twitch or even on my socials. I always post the schedule, so you know when I'm streaming. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, shit. Next game, Leo King for Super Nintendo. Oh my god, chat. This game is what I like to say. That the game developers at that time hated kids so much. They hated children because they wanted to give trauma to as many kids they could. With those games. Because holy fuck, this game was so hard. I watched some gameplays of this game recently, and my theory still stands on. Game developers hate children. This one was so hard. I remember that I played this game. I loved it because Simba was just too cute. Now, I remember that I could go until the stage, the one with the giraffes and the hippos. I remember that I could reach that stage, but I think I never passed through that stage. It was so hard, especially because there are some places that you need to be really precise with the jumping, or you will fall down. And the ostrich would run so fast that you need lots of tries just to memorize where you need to jump. Especially the double jump places that you need to do, or because if the ostrich hits, you die. It's end of the stage. It was terrible! I'm usually doing things after whatever time it is for you in 48 minutes. I see. But it's good to have you here, Dexterity! Yes! Fun fact, that giraffe stage was one of the anti-rental store stages. Oh yeah, there was these at that time, I forgot about it! I don't know if you guys know, chat, but at that time, it was pretty common to have rental stores where you could rent those games. Yeah. And to get more money from the rent, those games would be made harder than the original. So the person needed to rent it more times than normal. So the store would get more money by it. So yeah. The games were ultra hard because of it. I could reach the lava stage as a kid, but no idea how to go past that. Yeah. Oh my god, that one is with the adult Samba, right? If I remember correctly. It's funny. I don't know if it was me or my father that played the game, but I do remember seeing adult Samba. I remember him on the screen, but I don't know if it was my father. My father loved play games. He was the one who got the Super Nintendo. I never asked for the Super Nintendo. He was the one who got it. And I played the games by proxy. I remember that my parents played Super Mario World, and Secret of Mana. And at that time, I don't know. I don't think they know English because they would play the game with a English dictionary and they would look for words every time they didn't understand what the game wanted for them to do in the game. So, yeah, Chad, who started everything was my parents, not me. Kitty Kitty! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Good day! No boobs today. My hands are cold and it could be uncomfortable for the one being booped. No, I appreciate it, Cutie Kitty, but you can boop me. Come on, boop me. I'm waiting. I'm being booped! How you doing, Kitty Kitty? It was cold but refreshing. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome, welcome! Actually, the idea was to make the games harder, so you had to buy the actual game instead of just renting, if you wanted to beat it. Ah! Wow, that's so funny. That is so funny, because that happened with one game, and one game only. It was Tales of Symphonia. I remember that I rented that game a lot. And there was a time that I was like, you know what? I love this game so much, I will buy it. I don't want to live my life without this game anymore. But it was not because it was hard, because I really loved the game. Makes sense, makes sense. And I was thinking it was because of the money for rent. From the rent, yeah. They hate children, but love their parents' money. Exactly. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. I think games were so hard back then because they wanted something that actually tested your brain instead of turning it into goop like nowadays. Look, not gonna lie, there are some games that they added so much tutorial and hand holding through the game that it makes the game pretty boring. And no, chat, I don't say the good hand holding, not the good one. I'm doing well. Good to hear you are doing good, kitty kitty. Giants for the baby nation, yay! The gaming company doesn't make extra money from people renting the game. They made it from them buying more copies. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, so that was the strategy. Well, apparently it worked for a bit because they kept doing it. Thank you very much for the lurk, dexterity, and have a good one. Thank you. But yeah. Like, one thing I need to give props to this game. It is a movie game, chat. You know what that means? It's technically a good movie game. Though there are some things that are pretty annoying, I still think it was a good movie game compared to the ones nowadays. Like, technically the game nowadays, movie games, they work, are playable, but I don't feel that you know, like people never talk about those games. They never go like, oh, did you play the last, I don't know, Superman movie game that came out? I really recommend it. It's pretty fun. My favorite of all time. You never hear that. Not the same tier as Lion King. Not the same tier. Explain movie game or literal games based on movies. Yes, exactly. Games based on movies. Those games are usually pretty trashy. They are not good. But I feel like those ones that released on Super Nintendo, they were authentic. They were really trying to make a good game. Even though there are some problems with the gameplay, like the precision and repetition until you get how to go through the stages. But I still think that it's a feature of the game. The ones based on TV series were much better. I played the Dark Angel before and oh god. Yeah. Series and movies. Both of them pretty bad. They are pretty bad. Because technically those games, they have the purpose just to advertise the movie or the TV series. They don't really want to be a game, truly a good game, right? And that's why it's so sad, because back then they made Lion King technically how you say this? Aladdin? I think that's how you say this in English, right? Aladdin? That game, it looked really good too. It was nice, the gameplay, you know. So yeah, chat proved me wrong. Because that's how I feel about those old games. Anyways, I would say it's a nice smelling gold. Not my forever bestie. I don't feel like it's one thing that I hold dear to my heart. But I still think it is a good game. It is. Especially if you like hard games. This is a full meal. This is a full meal. So, next game! Stardew Valley. This one is a farm simulation game. It's a modern farm game. Why I say this? Because this one, it's a new game. Not a newer game that was released a while ago. I don't even remember when it was released. Wait a minute, when was this one released? Stardew Valley. Never mind, chat. This was released in 2016. What the hell? It has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 years. What do you mean 9 years? It was released 9 years ago. What do you mean by that? Oh no! Oh chat, I am fading away. I'm turning to dust. No way! But yeah, Stardew Valley was released for Steam. It's only on PC. Technically, it was not technically. It was inspired by Harvest Moon series games. Yes. And for a long while, I remember that Harvest Moon had some troubles with publishing and trademark, so they didn't release a game for a long time because of it. And I was starving for a new farm simulator game. It was so sad. And I remember that back then, farm simulation games were not that popular. There was not many releases in this genre. It was so sad because I wanted to play something like Harvest Moon, but there was nothing. And then Stardew Valley released it. Like, it's a bit hard for me to say it because the game is nice. it really carries the traditional Harvest Moon gameplay where you have a farm. You drop your work at the city and went to the farm to have a farm life. You plant your little turnips and raise your cows and chicken. It's a pretty basic gameplay from the Harvest Moon series. And you try to and you find love and build a family at the countryside. Like, at that time there were not many games around, so it's alright. Though the gameplay is pretty basic. One thing that was different from the traditional farm simulators is you had battles inside the mines where you could get different items inside there to upgrade some things at the farm, if I remember correctly. But how can I say? I didn't really like the character design in this game. It was not my cup of tea. Like, I was too used to Harvest Moon series. I love cute characters. I am a weeb. I love anime. And Stardew Valley, I think that the aesthetics is more towards a Western style. Western. I think a Western, right? A Western style than a more Eastern style. So I really didn't like the characters. But the gameplay was okay. It was okay. But are you ready for the word of the day? I am. Give me the word of the day. Let's go. It's a Christmas Hallmark movie, except you hook up with Guff Shake instead of a cowboy. Wait. Dark Angel? That's the movie? That's the movie that you're talking about? Movie series? No! What do you mean? What do you mean, Kimba? Stardew Valley is a Hallmark movie. It is? Wow! Ah! Like, technically, you can hook up with a cowboy, but not exactly a cowboy, more like a jock? More like a jock? Yeah. But kind of cowboy! Yeah. Welcome, Xenomorphica! Thank you very much for the head of Welcome! Dark Angel was a cyberpunk TV show with a super soldier short girl wearing a black leather biker outfit. Wow, that description was so generic. Sounds like every cyberpunk TV series or movie. Oh. But yeah, chat, Stardew Valley. I know there are lots of people who loves this game to bits. But for me, I can't say that. I think it's not my cup of tea. It's pretty basic. I think that it's pretty basic, but I can understand why. Especially because this game was made by only one person, by the way. And I can see why this game is pretty basic. For a game that was made by only one person, it's amazing. It's so amazing. And I can see why lots of people would love it, this one. I could recommend this game for those who like farm simulators. I could put this on Nice Smelling Gold. It is a solid game. The game works pretty well. It's a fun game. And the fishing minigame is not bad. It's pretty fun. So, yep. Nice Smelling Gold for Stardew Valley. Yay! And thank you for the water, lunatic! To bask in the generic. There's a reason no one remembers it. I can see that. Oh my god, this is so generic. What the hell? It's so generic that anyone could claim copyrights and say that it's their own thing. Because... what? By the way, chat, let me... I want to show this for you guys because it's just too generic. It's so bad. I don't know if it's show... No, it's not showing. Let me save the image. I want to show this one, guys. Oops. Look at this, chat. This is what Kiba is talking about, the Dark Angel series. It's just too generic! Anyone could claim copyright because no one could know who... where this came from, because it could be anything! Oh my god! Incredible, incredible. 10 out of 10! Monophagy. Eating only one type of food. Insects in particular can be very fussy when it comes to diet. A whole population can be wiped out if their favorite crop fails. Another example is pescatarian. Those are people who, by either choice or health issues, only eat fish. Ah, makes sense. Monophagy. You know, as I was reading the word, I could imagine it was something like that. Oh, I see. I will turn into monophagy and only eat budlings. Just kidding, I will not eat you budlings, not now. Thank you for the word of the day, fellows! 2 words of the day, yeah. Thank you. Let's find the streaming service that has it and watch it. No! Please, Kiba, I was a good girl. Why are you making me suffer? I promise I will not slap your butt in public again. Don't do that. That's the right reaction to it. Wait a minute. Do you guys remember this thing? Oh, okay. That means it was not that generic, if you guys remember it. Yup, mana is one. I got you, Momochi. Thank you. I haven't seen it, but I have seen that picture. Oh, I see. Damn. That picture feels like, you know, those arts where the person wants to do for their OC. Right. Feels like that. It's so glorious. Anyways, next game! Mario Kart 64. And you know, chat, since we are here in the Mario Kart game, I will pick up the other Mario Karts. Apparently, so there is only one left. But I will pick it all of them at the same time since we are talking about Mario Kart. So, chat, this was... like, technically, so Mario Kart from Super Nintendo. That was actually my first game. that I played from the Mario Kart series, but I don't have too much to talk about the first one because I don't remember anything at all from the first one. The only thing that I remember is I had a good time. But Mario Kart 64, damn, that game. We had lots of fun with this game. At that time, when I went to family gatherings at the end of the year, someone would bring the 64 for the entire family to play. And our family is pretty big, Shad. There were lots of cousins there at the parties. So we would pick Mario Kart to play. And we loved to play the balloon battle mode one. Yeah, the balloon battle. It was so fun! I remember that on this one there was 4 pillars in the map that you could climb up at the top. And the strategy that I would always do is stand on the top of one of those pillars over an item spawner and throw all the shit that I could get down below. So while everybody was there battling each other, I would be up there in the towers, pretty nice, pretty fresh, and throwing all my shit down below. Until someone discovered and threw a shell behind my back. But this is another subject. It was always fun going to family parties and play Mario Kart 64. Everybody loved to play it. It was so good time. And only because of it, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Sadly, nowadays, the later titles of Mario Kart, I don't know if they still add those multiplayer modes. But I remember that the last time we played, it didn't feel the same. It was not the same. I don't remember why, but I don't know if it's because there are no family parties anymore, and that's why I didn't even pay attention to those modes nowadays. But the last time I played them, I remember it was not that fun, like in Mario Kart 64. Yeah. I wonder if it came out in 90s. The 90s could be described as the attitude era. That feels like in 90s. That it have the 90s era. Aura. It have the 90s aura. It ran from 2000 to 2002. 1 year shorter of the 90s. Oh, so technically it is the 2000s. No, makes sense. The 2000s was kind of the attitude era too, but pretty gothic. Yes. Oh, those balloons! Oh god, the balloons! Kiba is getting PTSDs. But yeah, for me it's the forever bestie. I think I don't know, the newer titles of Mario Kart, they focus more on races and multiplayer racing around online inside the online mode. Yeah. And those multiplayer games, I don't think they have it anymore. I remember. Oh yeah. They don't have it anymore. Does it? I don't. Damn. I didn't notice it. It's kind of funny. I played Mario Kart for Switch, the first title. And I didn't notice if they even have the balloon minigame there. So, for you to see that, I really didn't pay attention. But yeah. It was fun. game, Mario Kart Double Dash. Damn, this one, like I don't talk too much about Mario Kart because it's basically a race game. I I really don't like race games, chat. But I do like Mario Kart because you can mess up the race with the items. Talk what you want about the blue shell. I still think it's fun. And Mario Kart Double Dash, it came out at the GameCube era, and the GameCube era was pretty fresh because GameCube had really stunning graphics. It was a pretty huge upgrade from 64 to GameCube, and everything was shiny, colorful, It was amazing to see the difference between the systems. And Mario Kart Double Dash was a beautiful game. When it released, I was like, oh my god, look at the maps. They are gorgeous. And the double system of this title, it was so fun because you had two drivers and the same cart. I don't know if it made any difference, but it was cute to see the one driving and the other one throwing shit at the road to mess up with the race. It was fun. And it's funny, at that time there was a championship happening at Brazil, and me and my sister, we trained so hard for that championship because we were just too excited to play the game, and who knows, maybe win that championship. But sadly, we were so tense and nervous at the day that we didn't pass. I still remember that the stage that messed me up was the ice one. Because it was the ice one, I remember that one, I think it was slippery. It had slippery parts, and if you drop it down inside the lake, you would froze and lost lots of time because of it. So yeah, that messed me up so much. And for my sister, it was the baby park. Baby park, it is a pretty simple it's a pretty simple map. It's how can I describe it? It's basically two big U's linked together. It's pretty simple, but you need to optimize your run to get to the first place. Because if you do the curves too open, you already lost lots of time. So you had to do the turns pretty close to the edge of it, so you could get to the first place. It was a hard map for kids at the same age as my sister. I just noticed that. And they picked this up for the kids. Like, technically, it's the simplest ones. But if you know the little details about it, you get to the first place pretty easy. If everybody else doesn't know about it. But yeah, this game, it was fun. It was fun. But I couldn't say it is my forever bestie. But it is indeed a nice smelling gold. It is fun. Adults wanted to laugh at the little kids crashing. Yeah, I have no doubts. I think it was that. And meanwhile, the kids were like, "Ah, my cart crashes! Ah!" Dad, the blue shell exploded my butt! No, Dad! This is probably one of my favorite Mario Karts. I got a version that came with a disc that had all the Zeldas on it, plus Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Oh, true. There was this one too. There was this one. I think the one that I got had a Sonic game. I think it was a Sonic game, and it's kind of funny that we actually loved to play that demo. It was just the first stage, but it was fun. I remember that my sister would pick up just to play that demo too. It was fun because it had everything from the first stage. It was a game, a full game, but only the first one, the first stage. So yeah. And welcome, Warcopter. How you doing? Welcome. Like, it's hard to, it's hard for me to rate every Mario Kart game because, at least for me, I don't know if there are too much changes between the titles. Because, as I said, I am not really a fan of racing games. And the only thing that I like about them is basically driving the car while going through the map. I know this is the basic sensation when you are playing the racing game and why you love it, but it's not the first pick I would pick when I have a free time to play a game. Yeah. So, I cannot tell you what's the difference between Mario Kart Double Dash and the newer Mario Kart titles. Maybe the map design between them. But at the same time, it's so funny to say it because the newer titles, they kind of re-release the older maps from the older titles. So, yeah. It's kind of funny. I played the Mario Kart... the first Mario Kart for Switch, the first one that released. I say first one, but technically the other one that released is Switch too. Yeah. The Mario Kart for Switch. I played it a little bit. And... kind of funny. There are some maps from the Mario Kart World Tour. I never played that one. I didn't even know that it existed. And I could say that those are my last favorite maps. I don't know if it's because it's based on real world locations. They don't have too much gimmicks on it. So, and they wanted to keep it like, just like the location in the real world. Wow, just like doing a tour, you know. And those maps feel so simple. I didn't really like them. Because I think that the charm about Mario Kart are the maps that have gimmicks. I think that makes the game unique and fun. Least! Yeah, least. My least favorite. Yeah. Thank you, Kiva. Thank you. Anyways, next game! Mario Paint for Super Nintendo. Damn, this one. I had so much fun with this game. I remember that this one I would bring to my cousin's home to play together. And The one thing that I loved about this game is you could do animations inside of it. And you could make the stamps. You could create your own stamps and make your own animations. It was so fun. I remember that we would make stories with the animations. I had this as a kid. You were a blessed kid, Lurkopter, because damn, I loved this game so much, so much. And we would spend hours and hours playing this game, especially because you couldn't play it with a controller. You had to play it with a mouse. It was something so different. There was no PC at that time, and it was a different gimmick for those who didn't have a PC, you know. So yeah. I know that nowadays, those things are pretty common to every kid, right? Like, kids nowadays can make models on Blender. For us, making an animation with Mario jumping over a cliff and stumbling inside the abyss and dying, it was amazing. It was our fun time. We would scribble at the screen and color the spaces between the scribble and say, "This is art." We felt like Da Vinci. And the mini game inside of it, the fly mini game, it was so fun too, and terrifying at the same time because the flies, they would look so scary. They would, blinking red light and explode at your face. Damn, that was terrifying. Especially the boss. The boss was so ugly. And every time you get hit, your hand would scream in agony and pain. It was intense. It was pretty intense. And other thing that it was fun too, you could create your own music inside of it. And it was not like the basic musical instrument. No. You needed to use the sounds inside of the game. So it was pretty funny. It was fun. I don't remember if I ever made any song of inside of it, but just having a great time playing it, it was just the best. Nowadays, I can't recommend it because I don't know if it have the same magic as when it was released, especially because nowadays everything is so accessible and the technology is so advanced that Mario Paint nowadays feels like how can I say? Feels just like Paint from Windows, the 1990s Paint version of Windows, Yeah. I think that the only thing nowadays that could be different is the music maker because of the pre-made sounds inside of the game. But besides that, I don't know if it's really worth it. So I am not sure. I am not really sure where I could put this game here in this list. It's one of these things. I wouldn't play it nowadays or sometime in the future, But at the same time, this game have a special place for me. I would say Forever Bestie. I wouldn't play it, but I really love this game and the concept of it at the time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chat! You know what? I don't have water here, so I will take a pretty quick break. So take this time to stretch, do pee pee poo poos, get some num nums and goopoo goopoos. And I will be right back. So disperse, buddy, disperse! Be right back! Wait! And I'm back! Whee! There was a Buffy the Vampire Slayer game for S1, I believe. Yeah, I think so, Especially because Buffy was pretty popular at the time, so it's no surprise if there was a game based on the show. I think I saw it. I don't remember what exactly, but I think I saw a little bit of it somewhere, and it was pretty janky. Yes. Anyways, chat! Next game! Mario Part! Oh, fuck. you know, since we are on the Mario category, I will pick up other Mario games too. Yeah. And Mario Party was one of those, well, as the name say, party games, right? Where we would play at family parties too. It was so fun! And it was so, how can I say? It's not hard, but there were so many games where you could explode your hand because you had to rotate the stick a lot. But burst your hand, yeah. You would burst your hand because you would spin the stick a lot. And I think that it's because of Mario Party. It was responsible to bursting controllers all the time. At least mine, it was pretty bursted all the time. And it would be so hard to move the stick because with time it got stuck, and you had to add a lot of strength to move around with the stick. So yeah. Truth to be told, I don't remember too much about the mini games or even the maps that I had on the first game. But I do remember that the first game was good. It was so good. The maps were amazing. I remember that I don't remember which Mario Party now, but there was one where the maps were not that good. I think the Jamboree they fixed it and made the maps better. And also the mini games. I think the last one was good, but before Jamboree, I think they were not that great. It took a while to get better again. Yeah. Couple days ago, it was a 27th anniversary of Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. 27! Oh, fuck. And welcome, Amber! How you doing? Welcome! 27! I am older! Of course, but doesn't feel like it. Wait! 27! Let me see if I remember how old I was when I played it. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had 10 years when I played it? Holy fuck! I was baby. I was such a baby. And I already had a crush with Ruto. What the hell? But yeah, Mario Party. It's sad, chat. I kind of want to play Jamboree, but at the same time, every time I get a Mario Party game, no one wants to play with me. I don't know if I give this aura of, messing too much in the mini games. That's why no one wants to play with me. But I had so much fun with Mario Party. It's It's my forever bestie. I love it. Oh, okay, Lunatic. Thank you very much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the head of pictures. And have a good night's sleep and sweet dreams. Yes. Good night. You would think Momochi might be giving away her true age. But if you know her math and memory skills, you know the numbers means... I cannot even... I cannot even... Hey, what do you mean? Yeah, no, you know that I have a PhD in mathematics. Yes, I do. Every time I do calculations, I am so good that even mathematicians fears me. Yes. What do you mean by that? I did not give away my true age because I know it is bad. Yes. Fell to death, right? Bully! Let me get your bully. We have a third assistant. Yes! There you go. Whee! And the tower gets bigger. This is so cute. What the hell? You are all so cute, buddies. You are all so cute. Momochi is so good at hiding her true age. Even she doesn't know her true age. Exactly. Who needs to know your true age when you leave it long enough? A number is just a number. Doesn't mean nothing. Yes. Anyways, next game. Paper Mario 4 Nintendo 64. This is my favorite. It was the first one that released on 64. It's so funny. In my memory, the graphics of the Paper Mario were the same as the 1000-Year Door. It was the same. But when I saw the original, I was like, no way! The graphics were like that? No! It's pretty crunchy. It's funny. But still, it is still a pretty cute game. I loved it so much. I remember that I loved the... Damn, I might be mixing that up because I remember the Yoshi from the 1000-Year Door and I thought it was on this one, but it was not. But I still loved the characters. At least the ones that I remember. Yes, and it was the first game. That's what it matters. And I remember that I loved Princess Peach while she was baking a cake. Because I would make some pretty scary mess and add anything that I saw on the ground and put inside the cake. I love that minigame. It's a decent game, has a pretty good aesthetic. It's hard to relive it today. You have the Boo Lady. Yes, she was so cute. It's kind of funny that we have the Boo Lady and on 1000-Year Door we have the other Boo Lady. Kind of Boo Lady, right? And for me, in my headcanon, it was the same Boo Lady that grew up. That's my headcanon. After the Paper Mario series changed after the second game, I really hold those two games pretty close to my heart because I loved the mechanics of the game, both of them, and the characters. It's still sad that they changed the game because they didn't want new characters for the Mario universe, right? And that's why they didn't make any more new characters for the newer games. It's so sad. They are all so cute. By hard to relieve, I mean, as in it's hard to play the game on a CRT that hides some of the limitations and soften artifacts. Hmm. Hmm. You mean, how can I say? Like that trick that the older games had, that they look better on CRT TV because of the CRT TV. Like the game was made taking into consideration that the CRT TV had that. How can I say? That effect that they have, right? I remember that when Zelda Ocarina of Time released on Switch emulator, people were complaining that the port was terrible because the water effect. But it's interesting because at the time it was played on a CRT TV and looked pretty different from a digital TV that we have today. And because of that effect, the water would look much better because of it. It's harder to notice the pretty low resolution textures. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. Like, I thought that the graphics were better for me because of memories, you know. Like, when you were a kid, lots of things look much better. But when you look at it again when you are grown up, you get like, no way, it was like that. you know. But I think that's the case. That's the case that you're talking about. Yeah. Makes lots of sense now. Maybe Paper Mario will return and it will be about origamis. Never played Paper Mario but had friends loving it to bits. You know, Amber, the sad part is there was already a origami Paper Mario. Like, after the second game, the series took a pretty weird turn. The two first games was based on... It was RPG based game where you had turn-based fights and you could level up and upgrade your skills, you know? But after the second game, Nintendo didn't really like the way the series was going. Because according to them, they already had a title that had RPG, that it was Mario and Luigi for DS. And they didn't want another RPG title that was Paper Mario. That, and I remember that Nintendo complained about the different characters that was created for the titles. And they didn't want that. They didn't want new characters. So they took everything out of the game and they made a huge mess with the other titles. The Origami King that released, people say that it's a good game, but I still didn't pick the courage to play it. Because the last time I played the Paper Mario title, it was the 6 stars for 3DS. And I remember how disappointed I was when I played that game. Oh, fuck. And that sticked to me pretty hard. And every time I am like, I think I will buy a Paper Mario game. And then the PTSD comes back, the fear. my hands start to tremble. I start to get so sweaty and get like, no, but what if the game is not good? And I don't buy it. It's terrible! I need to overcome my fears, Chad! Fears of darkness, fear of rejection, fear of scorpions. No, I have a fear of buying a new Paper Mario title. That's my fear. Yes. Someday, Chat. Someday I will overcome it. I hope. I hope. Well, memory is also a factor. Yeah. I like Origami King a lot personally. Yes. I think my sister said that Origami King was nice too. That's why I really need to gather up my courage and buy it and play. And finally overcome this fear of Paper Mario. But yeah, Shed. What's Paper Mario? My forever bestie, together with 1,000-year doors. I love both of them so much. They are amazing. If you ever have a chance to play them, play. They are the good ones. The other ones, besides the Origami King, and I think... I don't remember if it was the last one that released it. They... give it a try. It's all I can say. Yes. 6 stars? No. 6 stars. Never play that. It's stinky. Stinky. It's so stinky that I didn't even put it on the list. New Paper Mario Story Plot. It's against money and capitalism. And the enemies are made out of dollar bills and coins. What do you mean, Amber? We all know that Mario is the biggest capitalist man. Because he always picks up all the coins on the ground and everywhere. In the end, said Bowser was right. He was the hero that we all needed. Mario was the bad guy all this time. He was the corporate evil guy. Yes. The coins fight back! Well, now that's literally fighting capitalism, yes. Anyways, next game! Zombie! Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, shit. Oh, badly. Oh. This one, I have the same feel as Paper Mario. The first game was amazing. It was so much fun. It was a beautiful game. It was a Tower Defender where you plant plants on your yard to fend against the zombies that are trying to invade your home and eat your brain. For me, I think it was a pretty original game. I never saw something like that, and I think that's why the game is so unique and fun. You had lots of different plants that you put on your yard in rows, right? And they all had different abilities. It was so much fun, especially because the game have a pretty good progression as the stages changes, and you need to adapt according to the stage and the plant. And you could choose which plant you could bring, and you needed to bring the. Sometimes you need to bring the right plants according to the stage. But besides that, you could do any strategy you wanted to defeat the zombies. It was so fun. And like, I am a plant princess. What can I say? I love this game. It's about plants. Fighting against zombies. Yes. And truth to be told, at that time, I wanted more because the game, it's not a long game. I don't remember how long Plants vs Zombies is. Let me even check that. How long to beat? 80 hours. Yeah, I could imagine that. It was 80 hours. It's actually a short game. And I wanted more because it was just so fun. I wanted more plants to play with. And I remember that Plants vs Zombies at that time was from PopCap. I think they don't exist anymore. I don't remember if when they released Plant vs Zombies 2, if they were bought already by EA Games, or if it was after Plant vs Zombies 2. I remember that when they announced the second game, I was so sad because it was a mobile game. That means it is a game that you need to spend money to technically play it. Like, you know what I mean, right? It's not like I bought the game and I can play it. No, it was a live service where you needed to buy certain plants with cash because the stage would be so hard that you couldn't overcome it with the plants they give it to you on the basic game. Yes. Didn't you become a forever service game? It did. I am not sure, but I think it's still up until today. It's still on. So yeah. They do, but they have a huge EA attached to their brain whispering to add microtransactions to all their games. Ah, I see. Oh yeah. And damn, I watched a person play the second game with as if it was offline game, you know, a closed one, balanced around it. And the game looks so tiring. It have lots of stages. There are some stages that are pretty intense because on this game you have special abilities that you can, for example, fling the zombies with your hand. But at the same time, I can see how it was on the live service version, yes. And at least for me, I think it's the fun part about Plants vs Zombies is winning the game with the plants. And using the special abilities feels like cheating. It doesn't feel right, you know. Kind of a shame since PopCap was known for solid puzzle games with satisfying core gameplay. Ooh, this explains a lot. Like, I know they released other games before Plants vs Zombies. I never played them because I am not too much into those kind of puzzle games. Like, I think Peggle was one of the titles. Yeah, Peggle and Zuma. Like, I don't like too much these kinds of games, but I can see that they were pretty good. Yeah, because I watched someone playing those games, and the gameplay was really solid. It was good. Zuma wasn't really a original concept, but it was fun iteration. Exactly. Like as long as you make a good game, I don't see that as a bad thing, you know. Especially those puzzle games. I know a VTuber who tortures herself regularly with old pop cap games like Zuma. Is it Ring Pen Rose? If it's Ring, it's the same. We were watching her. Yeah! Yeah! It's amazing! It's amazing! I love to watch Ring Pen Rose playing those games because I don't really like to play those games, but I like to watch someone playing those. Especially there was one called something Aquarium. I don't remember. Something Aquarium, where you need to raise the fishes and destroy the aliens trying to invade your aquarium and kill the fishes. That was so good. I try to avoid mentioning other VTubers unless asked, since it's a bit rude. Thank you, Lurk Cutter. Thank you, and I really appreciate it. But yeah. Since I mentioned her, it's alright. But yes, those games were solid. And like now I don't know if Plants vs Zombies 2 was under EA's banner when it released, but I know that they announced a third game for the series. And holy fuck, chat, my disappointment was immeasurable because they turned the tower defense puzzle game into a shooter, a first-person shooter. It's such a bad joke because it's like the big shooters have shooters in its name, so it can be an FPS game, right? Oh yeah, and FPS are pretty popular with the kids. Let's go. I still burn with hatred from that time. They made the EA version of Splatoon. Yes, they did. They tried to make it. Like, I never saw anyone playing that game. I have no clue how it is. But I don't like FPS games. I don't play it. So it was an instant, how can I say? Instant no for me. Yes. Especially because the first game was a tower defender puzzle. It was so good to play. I saw one guy, no idea how the game works still. Oh my god. If I could die with disgust, chat, this would be the time. No, with disgust. If I could die from disgust, it would be the time because... It's so bad. It's so bad. What they did. Like, I don't know. It's not that bad as Paper Mario series. Because technically they made a good game. But Plants vs Zombies... like, it's funny. They kind of released the game as a remaster, I'm not sure. I think it not a while ago. But from what I heard, it's the same game, but more expensive, with some remaster that no one likes. just to cash in from the people who liked the first game. That's how it feels like. I heard that they effed up the remaster. Ah, right. Yeah. That's what I heard too. I was kinda hopeful that they could. They did the remaster because they want to release a new title for the series, but based on the Tower Defender puzzle game. But oh shit, better not to keep my hopes up. I already have it. So I am already disappointed. So yeah. But yes, chat. First game. Damn. Oh, I. No, forever best. Forever best. First game, forever best. Second game, I am not sure. Gameplay looks good, but it's so many stages that feels kind of tiring to play. I am not sure. It's kind of funny to watch because that's how it feels like live service games when they turn into a closed game. The game turns into a huge game. It's a huge game. So it's kind of funny because technically it's so many hours of gameplay that I'm not sure if it starts to get to a point that you cannot stand the game anymore because of how long it is. I think it's something really interesting to note, to watch and take notes, because I think this is something in the future that will happen a lot to those live service games that closes down. I think they will start to release those games as closed games, offline closed games, and I kind of want to know what is the stamina of the person playing it. If playing like 36 hours of the game with lots of stages and extra stages, you know, if it's really good or not. Because it was a weird feeling watching the Plant vs. Zombies 2 as a closed game. Because every stage it looks like the same, almost the same, you know. Especially because you could see the variations of the same stage on different maps. So technically the game was almost the same thing and over and over and over all the time. But when it was released the first time, it was new for those people who played, and after a while they don't get any content, so it doesn't it feels fresh when it releases the new content, right? So people don't notice it. But when you play it many hours, damn, it feels it's so weird, chat. I cannot even rationalize well this. It's funny me saying that, especially because technically I played the Lobotomy more than 20 hours, and I still love that game. I think it's just my impression. Anyways, next game! Hockey Pokey 2, apparently! For Super Nintendo! This game is kind of funny. I think the first game never released really on the West. It was straight up the second game. Because, at least me, I never... Like, it's called the 2. I don't know where the first one is. I never played it, actually. And this game is so hard. This is the... I think this is called a bullet hell, right? Because you have the little girl, the Miko, that shoots up talismans to exorcise the yokais. And things flies everywhere. Damn, it's so crazy. I remember that I loved this game because the graphics of this game, they are so cute. And every time the Tanuki would... every time the Tanuki died, he did a funny face and I loved it. It's a Natsume classic. They made a good part of that on Steam. Oh, it's on Steam. You know, it's funny. They released a new one, Hoki Poki. I don't remember if it was a new one or if it was a remaster from a old one. But I don't know if it's me, but felt much easier than the 2. I remember the 2 was much harder. There was those stages where you need to get up on a mount, you know, and the mount would run on a corridor, and you need to defeat the yokais that are coming to you to stop you, right? And those ones are so fast, so frenetic. And it's so fun! I remember that when I was a kid, the only way I could play this one was with a special controller where you... I think it was a turbo controller that was called, right? Where you activate a switch and the button would be pressed automatically for you. So for this case, it was the start button. So not the start, the pause button. So the pause button would be pressed all the time. So the game could kinda go in a slow motion mode. That was the only way I could play this game. From what I gather, the Super Nintendo version is actually a sequel to an arcade game. Oh, so the first one was never on Super Nintendo. I see. Now that makes sense why I never saw the first one. Turboing the pause button, that's crafty. But it was the only way to play it. It's so frenetic. If you played the 2, you would know what I mean. It's crazy. I remember the first stage, the second boss of this game. It was a kitsune, and the kitsune would shoot little baby kitsunes. It was so cute. It was so cute. And on this game, the 7 fortune gods, they help you on your quest. So they would appear sometimes on the stage. Yes. Well, there are 2 Poki Hockey for Super Nintendo. I guess they never stuck at the first. There was! I never saw the first one. I didn't even have the idea that it was... this one was the second one. For me, it was the first. And, chat, this game, I think I never finished it. Because it was hard. It was. There was even a stage where you could mount the dragon and the dragon go flying through the stage. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, if you like Bullet Hells, this game is so good. I would recommend it 100%. I don't... Bullet Hells are not my thing. It's not the first game I would pick to play. But this one, I would play it anytime. anytime. This is my forever bestie. I love this game. I even bought the new game that released. It felt a bit easier, but it could be Baby Momochi remembering it as a hard game. The remaster they made also has extra characters. Yes, it does! I didn't play with the extras, but it was a nice game. I loved it. Yes, we play it! We played it together, Kiba. It was a collab even. I remember it because I remember that you died a lot in the game. And that's how I remember. It's amazing. It's amazing. Anyways, next game. Since this is a Pokemon game, I will pick up the all the other Pokemon games. You know, I forgot about the other Super Mario games. So let me pick all of them and put together. They are together already. Got them. There you go. Pokemon Coliseum for GameCube. Damn, shit! This game, it was. How can I say? It was weird because the main character of this game, he looked like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. It's like he had leather clothes. He had a hair that it was a spiky hair, you know, and he had these pretty serious hair. Happening at his face, you know, and the style of this game was so different from everything that had the Pokemon brand at that time. Pokemon at that time, it was the anime with Ash Ketchum, you know, and everything was pretty weird and cute. But Pokemon Coliseum, for me at least, felt that the art style was more towards the Western style than the Eastern style, you know? I didn't feel like it was too anime. And the setting of this game was in a like a wasteland area, something like that. Usually Pokemon at that time was more in like lush vegetation, places that were really full of vegetation, woods and grass. But this one was a wasteland. It was I could say that Pokemon Coliseum was a cyberpunk Pokemon. It's weird, but it's just how it felt like. Have you read the OG Pokemon manga? It gets pretty brutal at times. I have never read the original one. Like, it's kind of funny. In Brazil, they kind of tried to release the original manga, but they tried to do it as a comic, a Western comic, and the releases were not in Tankohon, just like the mangas, but were just like magazines, you know, the pretty thin ones, and in the pretty short editions. And I remember that it was only 4 editions, I think. And it was so weird. They released the American version of the manga, basically. Exactly. I don't know if if it was the American version or if they adapted the manga to be the American version, you know. If you understand what I mean. And when I picked it up to read, I remember it was kind of funny because I remember that Misty on that manga, she was so hot. What the hell? And she would wear pretty tiny bikinis. And Sabrina, I remember she was pretty hot too. I was like, what the hell? Why everybody so hot here? So hot and naked. It almost felt like the Mega Man Brazilian manga. It was censored heavily. Yes, that was after the censor. Yes! That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Like, I know that the original manga was pretty brutal. But Pokemon, like, for me, that didn't know that manga existed at the time. And only knew Pokemon by being, like, happy, everybody's happy, everything is perfect, nature is great, lots of woods and trees, and... Yes, chat, woods and trees. Anyways, and to change to a setting where it was a wasteland, yeah, it was a huge change of pace, you know. But at the same time, Pokemon, I don't remember the story of Pokemon Coliseum, so I cannot say if it was really brutal or not. All I could remember from this game was the protagonist looked like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, and the last boss of the game had a Gardevoir, and she was amazing. That's all I remember about this game. Besides that, I had lots of fun. I remember that I had lots of fun. They had to censor Misty swimsuit. Yes! The joy of being an author working on a tie-in before it becomes a big franchise. I remember this game being a pain though, because Pokemon availability, I hope I said it right, was very limited, and you had to stall out during trainer battles to steal the shadow Pokemon. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was the shadow Pokemon that you needed to purify them, and it was the only way to catch Pokemon. Oh, true. Oh my god. I don't remember anything about this game, damn. But I do remember that it was a different game for the franchise, because the only games that released was the Pokemon Stadium, that basically was a battle game, and the original series that it was an RPG game. So having kinda a RPG Pokemon in 3D graphics, damn, it was huge at the time, especially because you could walk around the map and have your own, build your own thing in the game. Though limited, still cool. So for this one, I don't remember too much about it, but it's memorable. So this is where I will put this one. I forgot, but memorable. Next game! Pokemon Snap! Shut. I love this game. 2 bits. Especially because it was a different game. Ah, it's kind of funny because Pokemon, technically, the main series was only on the portables, and playing Pokemon Snap was so fun because you could see the Pokemon in 3D, and you could watch them acting, not living their lives. You could observe them in the wild in 3D. It's almost like, oh my god, they are this is how they are in real life. That's so crazy. Wah! And when you are a tiny little brat, this is so awesome. See, watching your favorite Pokemon being bonked by apples and poisonous gas at their faces? Damn! Pretty fun! Pretty fun! And then getting pissed off from you and trying to attack you because you are throwing gas at them. Good times, good times. I remember that I was so crazy for this game. And when you had the special... When you got to the special stage with Mil, it was fun, but at the same time, it was only Mil. I kind of wanted more Pokemon at the Mil's stage, actually. But still fun! It's still fun. The one that released on Switch, I remember I was so crazy with it too. It was amazing playing it. Damn. I am a sucker for Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I know that every game it's basically the same, but I love playing it, especially because you take care of your favorite Pokemon and you create a bond, and it's like they are unique to you, especially if you catch it up in a different situation that it's memorable. I wish there was more ways for us players to interact with your favorite Pokemon, right? Not favorite Pokemon, with your Pokemon. I wish I could get my Emolga and dress it up with a ribbon, a top hat. And see Emolga doing a little silly dance. I wish we could have it. Or I really wanted that the new game, the Pokopia, you could transfer your Pokemon over there, so you could live forever with your Pokemon on a farm, growing up turnips, watering plants, building homes and cooking some cakes. I wish. Loved this game as a kid. Was kind of scared of the legendary verbs, especially Articuno. Ooh, really? Oh no! Articuno was my favorite one. I loved it so much. Never played the Switch sequel, but I heard it was nice. It is really nice, but I think getting higher, higher score in the game is much harder. It's pretty hard. At least I didn't try it again, so yeah. But overall, pretty fun. Really recommend it. It's para Poke Social Fun. I am para Poke Social Fun. I am. And Articuno was scary because it's in such a desolated place, and it appears to people who are about to die from cold. Oh no! Oh no! I can understand why you would be terrified. You would be like, oh no, I'm dying! Articuno! No! Go away! Go away! Don't show you up to me! Ah! But maybe Articuno just wants to help! Because it's like, it's too cold! Oh, take my hand! Let's go! Ah. Also, didn't you take a Pokemon from a Game Boy game at a rental store to feel the Pokemon game on your 64? No, it was not my 64, it was my Pokemon game. I will talk about it soon, do not worry. But yeah, Pokemon Snap, my favorite. Like, technically, there is the new version of the Pokemon Snap, the Switch one. I don't know if I could recommend it, but there is one thing why I would recommend this one. It's the Yes Spheres and the apples. They are so funny. They are so funny. Especially when you bonk the Pokemon with it. The newer one! You don't have the gas. It's not the same. It's not the same. I love Pokemon abuse. Give me it back. But yeah, forever bestie. I love this game too, babies. Especially because you can abuse your Pokemon. Yay! Anyways, next game, Pokemon Stadium. Chat, I love this game because you could play Pokemon from Game Boy on days 1 on 64. Me, Tiny Momochi, couldn't handle buying a Game Boy. So the only way I could play Pokemon Red was on Pokemon Stadium. The game was cheaper than the console. So that's why I love Pokemon Stadium. And that's why I was so glad that they did this at the time. Because this was the only way I could play it. And you know what, chat? I think it was the best way to play Pokemon from Game Boy. Because you could play it on a huge screen. And you didn't need to stay on a lamp light just to see what was happening at your Game Boy screen. You could sit down on the couch of your TV, your huge TV, and play it. That's why I love this one. I could play Pokemon Red on this one. And just as Kiba said, I would go to the rental store and rent Pokemon Blue and pick up everything that was on that save file and feed my Pokemon Red with different Pokemon. It didn't matter what there was inside of it. I picked it all up. It was the risk the person who last played had to deal with. Team Rocket? No, chat. More like Team Momochi. I would steal your Pokemon and take care of it with all my love. Yes. I love the Pokemon Stadium. It was Pokemon in 3D. What else I could ask? The battles were fun. I loved it. Especially because there was... I think there was the Elite Four. And all the gym leaders to challenging the game too. It was nice. It was nice. And there was the mini games. Damn, shit, the mini games. They are so infamous because there was this one, the Clefairy one, where it would get so hard that you were just asking to be punished because every time you got it wrong, there was a hammer that would bonk your Clefairy to the head every time you got it wrong. And it got to a point that all you could do was just get bonked to death. I remember that my sister again have some traumas from that game. Poor Nano. And I remember there was the sushi game. That was so fun. It's not because I was a licky tongue eating delicious sushi. No, shit. Not at all. Not at all. Me, Momochi, playing a game because there is delicious sushi? No. Just your impression. Yes. But yes. This game... Damn. I don't know if I could recommend this one nowadays. Especially because nowadays we have so many Pokemons. And, well, this one was only the first game. One of the first games of the series. So it's only 150 Pokemon on it. But I have no idea how a person would like this game nowadays. Especially where the series is now. But it will be my forever bestie because I could be bonked to death if I wanted to. Pokemon Stadium, forever bestie. No other thing. Anyways, next game! Rule of Rose for PS3. Shit! This game is so crazy! It's so crazy that it was banned in certain countries from being sold there. It's so crazy. I remember that at that era of PS3, there were lots of horror games that I don't know. Like there was one time at that era, there was a boom in survival horror games with a female protagonist. There was Rule of Rose. There was Haunting Grounds. There was Fatal Frame. Technically Silent Hill 3. And many others. I don't know why there was this boom at the time, but Rule of Rose released around that era too. It's so crazy that singing the main song for this gets you demonetized. Well, it's a horror game. It will talk about pretty dark themes. Yes. And Rule of Rose, damn, it was so dark. But the story of the game, it was intriguing. It was pretty interesting because it have the same vibe as Silent Hill, where you are not sure if what you are looking at, if it's a dream or if it's real life. You are not sure. But I think that this kind of a tale, it's pretty intriguing and mysterious because you're not sure what's happening. And damn, it's amazing. Resident Evil also had main woman characters like Jill Valentine and Claire Redfield. Exactly, that's you. I don't know if it's because I don't know if Resident Evil came first. At least the first one was on PS1, right? Or PS2, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was because of Resident Evil that those kind of survival horror with male protagonist got popular. Especially because with the advancement of graphics, that kinda turned things a little bit more real, you know. Or if it was something else at that era. Kids are cruel, Jack! And I'm very much in touch with my inner child! Both Resident Evil and Silent Hill kicked off the survival horror genre. Oh yeah! The first one was for PS1 or 2! True. I think that it was both of them. Yeah. So, it is good because technically lots of good games were released because of it. And I am so happy. I love horror games, chat. I love it so much. And someday I really want to play Rule of Rose together with you, Budlings. Because I don't remember too much about it, but I remember the story of the game. And damn, it's so crazy. If you never play it and you like horror games, I really recommend Rule of Rose. There are lots of shocky, luckily survival horrors for PS1 and 2. Ah! Oh, I see. I never noticed that. Well, as you can see, I was a Nintendo baby. So, PS1 and PS2 era, I have no clue what was on it. And I really need to take a look because there must be lots of good games that I'm missing. One of my favorite ones is set on a deep sea laboratory where you throw oxygen grenades into corridors without air, and the puzzle involves feeding a pug a hamburger. What game is that, Lurkopter? I'm so curious. What? No, this reminds me there was a crazy game. I don't remember which console. It was Seaman. I think it was called Seaman. No, Shad! It's not what you think! It's a fisherman! And it was a fisherman, it was a fish with a man face. And you needed to take care of it and raise it. And I think it understood what you talked with it. It's Deep Fear for Sega Dreamcast. It's an awful game, but very funny. Ah! I want to take a look. There you go. Noted it all. Thank you. One thing that I love about older games is how janky they are sometimes. I know it's the limitations and products of the era, but it's still amusing. Seaman asking you casually if your parents are still alive. What? It did that? The Seaman would be like, are your parents still alive? Are you sure? It's a thing he could do. Oh my god. We need to play that too, chat. We need to play Seaman. We really need to. We really do. Anyway, chat. Rule of Rose, forever bestie. I love it. And I will play it again sometime in the future. Yes! Next game! Soul Calibur! 1, 2, something for GameCube. Anyways, it's for GameCube. That's what it matters. Shut! One thing that I kinda hate and love. Fight games. I love fight games because they always make the best character design. The characters are always so cool. Like BlazBlue, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter. I love the character designs of all those games. But I am just too bad, or I can't play them. I am just too bad. I am terrible. And nowadays, if you don't know how to do the combos pretty fast, you are just the worst. So yeah, it's hard. But at the time, when I was just a little Momochi, naive and fresh in the world, I loved Soul Calibur because first, it was for GameCube. The graphics were amazing. And this one is a really special one that I really loved because the characters would use real fighting styles. And there was some characters that they knew kung fu. They knew how to do the katis. And there was this mode on Soul Calibur. It was the showcase mode where the character would do a presentation with their fighting style. And I loved it so much because at the time I trained the kung fu and the kati was the same. It was exactly the same. And I loved it so much. Hello, Zay! How you doing? Welcome! We are doing the Momochi Lifetime Game Tier List. And we are talking about Soul Calibur for GameCube. Yes! Also, if you want more dumb horror games to gawk out, check out Eel Bleed for Dreamcast. Ooh, thank you, Luricopter. I will surely take a look. Thank you. And yeah, I loved Soul Calibur because of it. And there was another fun thing about this game. There was the story mode where when you played it, you could get different weapons to the characters. And the weapons were so beautiful. They all had different sprites and different models. And I think that you could get different outfits for the characters too. It was so fun! I loved this game a lot. Always nice to listen to your enthusiasm. Yeah! Oh, let's go! Let's vibe it together. But yes, like not all fighting games does the same as Soul Calibur, and I think that's why Soul Calibur, at least this one for GameCube, was a special one for me. I loved it to bits. It was really cool. And I remember that I don't remember if this game had it, but the newer ones from Soul Calibur, you could even build your own character. And it was fun too, it was. Fighting games really lend themselves to strong character designs. SNK, for instance, had its finger right on the pulse of youth back around the millennium. True! They were... True. They have memorable characters on this one. Even Terry, who was technically pretty basic character design, his character design is so unique that every time you see him anywhere, you know it's Terry. So, I think one of the best designs are those that are simple, but at the same time, it sticks to your mind. You know that character no matter what. That is the perfect design. Basta! Woo! Are you okay? Funny thing, I never played SNK, but I know the characters of. You see how good the character design is. I never played the game, but I know who they are. Another one that I think it's pretty good. Damn, Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers. I am still so surprised that Darkstalkers had a really good theme, really good character design, but they never did a new game with Darkstalkers series. And that baffles me because, damn, I think when like the game didn't had any new entry for years, but everybody knows I forgot her name. Goddamn, it's not Morgana. I forgot her name. Morgan. Everybody knows who Morgan is. Everybody knows who Felicia is. And it surprises me that there is no game of Darkstalkers. Yeah. Felicia and Morgan. So yeah. Suddenly Capcom probably doesn't see the point of sustaining more than one active fighting game. Yeah. We were talking about it another day, and we think the same because they already have a fighting IP already. That's why they are not trying to invest in Darkstalkers, and that is so sad because I think that it's a pretty solid series. BB Hood was pretty great too. She was BB Hood. There was the Kyongshi too. The Kyongshi was so cool. I remember there was the fisherman, and the werewolf. Like the werewolf, he was pretty simple, but I think he was still awesome. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. I really hope that they release a new Darkstalkers. Did you ever watch the Darkstalkers cartoon? I think I watched one episode and dropped it, but I don't remember why. I don't remember why. But maybe I need to check it out. It's awful! I think I know why I dropped it. Oh no! At that time, they were already dropping the series. No! You know, I'm starting to think that maybe the series was holding up because of Morgan and Lilith. And Felicia. The fan service was stronger with this one. Anyway, chat, Soul Calibur for GameCube. I don't know if I would say forever bestie. Because though I loved this game, I don't know if it's like my forever bestie, you know? But I would recommend it because it's a pretty fun fighting game because it doesn't focus only on the fighting element, but the story mode of this game is pretty solid. And if you like Kung Fu, it's really fun. It's really fun. I remember an anecdote of some Capcom USA guys sitting in one meeting for what would become Darkstalkers and claiming to have had the joy of explaining to the designers what a succubus was. Yep, chat, now we know. it was Morgan all along. Damn. I remember that every time I saw Morgan, I would gawk at her. She is so hot. Anyways, next game! Secret of Mana for Super Nintendo. Shit! This was my first, Momochi's first RPG. I love this game a lot. Damn, I think I played this game, I don't know, 100 times. I was so into this game that I tried to level up every spell in this game to the max level. And chat, I don't know if you know what happens when you get to max level. The spell gets a new animation. It's so intense that the screen stops just for the animation. It's so amazing. It's so cool. I don't know if this happens to the weapons. I don't remember if you can level up the weapons, but every skill, every spell that leveled up to the max, it was so fun. It's amazing. It's so cool. And the final battle of this game. The music. I listened to that music up until today. Of how beautiful that music is. And that fight. Yeah. Like, Baby Momochi couldn't understand what was happening. I was just like, wow! That boss is so amazing! It's so beautiful! Whoa! Stab, 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 stab. Whoa! That's all. But yeah, Shad, I would spend hours in this game, even though I didn't understand English at that time. And every time I got stuck anywhere in the game, I would bother my mother and ask, Mom, where do I need to go next? And my mother already knew the game by heart. And I only asked that and she would be like, you just need to go there. Yep, yes, that's all. I think it's what because how many times I asked her that. He said they were very enthusiastic about the concept when they understood. They would be like, hey, we will sell a lot of figurines. And you know what? They were right. They were right. Morgan was just the best. Yes. I am more into this game's successor. I don't remember now which one was. I know there was... what was called the other one? Because for a long time, I only knew Secret of Mana. And I thought it was the only game of the series. I didn't even know there was other games. I only came to know when Kiba told me. That was the only time I learned that there was other games in the series. It's funny. Second Ancestry, Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana! Yeah, that one. It is a good one too. I technically never played it. I just watched the Kiba play it. Yep. But I feel like I really need to. But yeah, since this was my first game, my first RPG, I love this game to beat. I really love it. The first game in the series was a Game Boy game released as Final Fantasy Adventure. Oh, I remember! I am not sure, but I think it released for Super Nintendo too. Let me check. Because I remember that they released it under the name Final Fantasy because they were not so sure if it would sell as a unique title. So they put Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy was already popular, I think. Oh no, there is only for Game Boy. I thought there was for Super Nintendo. Oh no, this is the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Ah, no. I think this was another game. I am not sure which one was, though. There's a Game Boy Advance remake called Sword of Mana. Ah! Let me check. Sword of Mana. Oh, well, the remake. It's so cute. What the hell? Interesting. Sorry, Shad. It has a very nice art style. It does. Like one thing that I love about the Mana series, right, is the art style is so unique to the series, and I love it. Like how they make the plants and tribal themes together into their designs. And I love it so much. Of how unique it is. Yep. I know that there was a newer game released. I don't remember the name now. I didn't have a chance to play it, but I know there are some mixed opinions about the game, but the game still looks pretty fun. And yeah, in the future maybe I will play it, but I don't know. We will see. But Secret of Mana, my favorite, because it was my first game. And it's one thing that I always say that the first thing that you get into contact, it will be the best thing ever. It will be your favorite forever, no matter what it is. So yeah. It might not be the best of the Mana series, but I love it regardless. Yes. And the sprite, they are so gorgeous. Anyway, next game. It's a very popular game, though. It is a popular game, but it's kind of funny. It's popular, but you don't hear too much about it, right? Just like not like Final Fantasy or Tales of, you know. But you always hear a little bit of it here and there, now and then, right? Anyways, next game, Silent Hill series. I will rate all of them at the same time because we are here already with all of them together. So yeah. Silent Hill. Shitty memories for Nintendo Wii. I played it on Wii. I just discovered that there is a version for PS3 too. I have no idea how the PS3 version is. This one is basically a remake of the first game of Silent Hill. It kinda follows the same story, but the gameplay and the settings are kinda different. Like this one, Shattered Memories? The theme circles a lot around ice. it's one thing that didn't happen in the original one. I think Silent Hill 4 is the most disappointing game in this series. I can see why. Wait! Even with all the other Silent Hills? Homecoming and their origins? Really? No way! But at the same time, I can see that. I definitely can see that. Like, I remember that Shattered Memories. It was fun, but there were some parts of the game that could get pretty annoying. Because on this one there were... how can I say? There were places where you are being chased down and you need to run away. And I don't know if it was Momochi from the past who couldn't figure out how to play it, but there was this stage where I got lost so hard that it took me hours to get out. So that annoyed me a lot. But maybe it was just younger Momochi being pretty bad at games. But overall, it was a pretty fun game because technically it have a psychological test inside of it. And the final result was so funny when I got it. I will not tell you guys what I got because first, I don't remember it pretty well. And second, I want to play it again with you, budlings. Yes. Silent Hill 4 has a really great central concept, but then it gets really dumb. And it's not helped that by Henry Townshend being the most unfazed man ever. Guy must have been doing horse tranquilizer for 3 days straight until he knocks the door. Oh my god! You are so right, Lurk Counter. Because okay, let's talk about Silent Hill 4. Let's talk about it. Like, it's so funny because the guy just like you said, and a hole, an entire hole appears inside his bathroom, and he's just like, wow, a hole? You know what? I will enter the hole. At least it's not my apartment, you know. Guy sees a woman dying in front of him, and he's like, yes. And the whole haunting happening inside his apartment. And wait, let me put the let me put the sign. What I think do I have the spoiler alert sign, or did I discarded it last time? I think I discarded my spoiler alert. Oh no! Wait, chat. No. I remember where I left it. It was somewhere under the desk. Near the cup, the ramen, and the doge. Yes. There you go! Spoiler alert, chat! Spoiler alert! So, when Henry finds Sullivan dead on his apartment, he's just like, wow! He was here all the time! Amazing! Anyways, and I remember that when I found him, I was like, Henry! That's the guy! He's been dead inside your apartment all this time! What do you mean there is nothing to do here? He did nothing! He was not interacting with it, or even a surprised gasp! There was nothing! like one thing that I think Silent Hill 4 was fun was the hauntings inside the apartment. That was fun. And I kinda technically can see them picking this up to make PT. It was the same concept. But as you said, it gets dumb. It gets so dumb. Because first, there are the ghosts. The ghosts are so annoying. I don't know why they did the ghosts like that. Because they are immortal. You can hit them, but your weapon have durability. And they can technically die, but they get up after a while. And the only way to make them not get up again is by using the candles. But there's one little detail about the candles. They are limited. You don't get an unlimited supply of candles. No! It's limited. And you need those candles to exorcise the hauntings inside your apartment. Or, every time you go back to the apartment, you cannot heal. And there is a point where the apartment gets so many hauntings that you get damage from it. So you need to use the candles to exorcise the hauntings and to kill the ghosts. And I remember the first time playing this game, I got soft locked at the end of it. Because there was this stage where there was a spiral staircase. It didn't have... If an enemy appeared in front of you, you could not walk through it. You would get stuck by it. So you needed to kill the ghost, or you couldn't advance. And I used all my candles. I didn't have any more candles. I could technically kill it and just move on. But I remember that I was so pissed off by it that I dropped the game. I watched someone else play it so I could see the end of this game. But damn, I was so pissed. I hated it so much. Silent Hill 4 also has that weird baby monster that just points at you until you get close. Great monster! And then you go fight weird hamburger monkeys in the city. Yeah! Yes! Weird hamburger... Weird hamburger monkey! What a name! What a name! Oh my god! But yes, damn. And I don't remember too much about the story. It was about Sullivan. But I remember that the story gets a little bit dumb too at a point. Damn, that was a terrible game. That was a terrible game. It was a terrible game. But chat, at the same time, I would definitely recommend playing it if you like Silent Hill series, because of how funny it is. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. A little bit annoying because of the ghosts, but funny. Silent Hill 4 is such a disappointing because I can ignore Homecoming and Origins. And the central concept is so good, but playing it's such a bore. True. That's totally true. But it's still, like... if someone is into the Silent Hill series, I would say to give it a try. Because of how bad is. It's a funny bed. It's a funny bed. And Homecoming and Origins, I never played those two. So, damn, someday I could play Homecoming, but from the trailer of it, it's funny because the protagonist looks like a James from Shopee. You know, but like James. He looks like just like James from Silent Hill 2. Damn, you can kinda see the board in a meeting trying to figure it out how to make a new Silent Hill game. And Homecoming is just like that. That's what I feel from the game. Also, the whole plot revolves around the village thinking the room is his mom. That's why I think Silent Hill is less a seal of quality and more a label for a bunch of experimental games. Yeah. Like, technically, Homecoming. How can I say? Homecoming, Origins, and Downpour, at least for me, they were trying so hard to copy the success of Silent Hill 2. So they were trying to add elements from Silent Hill 2 and kind of copy it again with a different thing just to see if it would sell. That's how I feel about those three games. So every time a new Silent Hill would release, I get like, oh no, how bad it will be. you know. Ooh, I am so happy that Silent Hill F has been so fun, so good. It's really refreshing. It's really refreshing because since the Silent Hill 3, it's so sad every time they release a bad game. And like, I know that 4 must be the worst of them, but it was trying something different. I feel Downpour at least tried to shake things up a little. It didn't always succeed, but it at least had its own otherworld aesthetic and game flow. Also, it made me feel I would love an urban exploration Silent Hill game where you just encounter a bunch of vignettes around the town. Yeah. Like, I played Downpour. I don't remember too much about it because that's why I didn't add to the tier list. But I remember that the game didn't feel bad. And I couldn't understand why people would say so many bad things about the game. Like, it's not a masterpiece of the 5th generation, you know? But it felt good. It felt like a good game. But I don't remember anything about it. And by the way, this is another game that I really want to replay it again. Because I want to see if everybody was right about the game being bad or wrong about the game being bad. At least the impression I had, it was a decent game. But yeah. Silent Hill 4, it was funny. I cannot say it's my forever best because it's not. But at the same time, I cannot really say it's a nice smelling gold. And I remember the game still. So I could say it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Silent Hill Shattered Memories? I remember that people didn't like this game too much when it released. I don't know if it's because people wanted a full like a straight remake of the first, and not a reimagination of the game. Because for me, Shattered Memories is a reimagination of the original. It have pretty different elements from it, but it's the same story. I don't remember how it ended, if it was the same ending as the first one, but I remember it was an enjoyable game. It was nice. So I will put on I forgot but memorable because I don't remember too much, but I remember it was a nice game. Silent Hill 2! I have nothing to say. I love this game to bits. Everybody knows it, and we even played it here on the channel. I want to pick up the remake in a future, just to see how they made it. I didn't play it yet, chat. I'm saving for play it together with you, buddies. But I remember the first time I played, I was so mind blown by the end of it, and I was like, no way! Are we like that? No! No! And one thing that I love from this game is how subtle it is between the real world and the other world. You never know where you are truly. If it's a dream, if it's real, what really is happening. It's like that the foggy city. It's like makes everything just like a dream, but at the same time maybe it's not. I really love how they do these mind games with you, how they mess with your perception. I think that games as a medium, they need to interact with the player too. I think that compared to movies and TV series, animes, games have the media of the input of the player. So I think that's amazing when the game messes with you, because they are integrating you together into the story, you know. And that's why I think that it's a different media for you, for entertainment. It's not the same as watching a movie or a TV series. It's not the same. Unless you're playing Detroit Become Human and Heavy Rain, that one you don't have any input. You are just watching. My favorite Silent Hill game is probably still the first, because that game uses atmosphere. It just does so much right on the first try. Ooh, Silent Hill 2 is really good character study in game 4. Game as a median. Yup. Shebaster! Welcome, Shebaster! Welcome, Raiders! How are you doing today? Welcome! I am Momochi Tsutsuji, the plant princess from the kingdom of Gardenia, and we are here in this realm to learn more about future. Welcome, everybody! How are you doing, Shebaster? What were you arting today? Tell me! Right now, we are doing the Momochi Lifetime Games tier list. Yes. I've been good. I was working on a comp today. Oh, didn't finish it. But it's alright, Shebaster. You are getting there. Oh, yeah. The dangers about doing a commission string is yapping too hard and not doing the commission. I know. But that means it was pretty good to yap with Shad, right? I mean, I was also taking too long on the rendering process. But Sylvester, you know, masterpieces takes time to be done. So take your time. Do not feel rushed because that means you are doing a great job. Yes. How has it been? It has been fun. We are yapping about the games on the tier list. Yes, yes, yes. Yay! And right now we are talking about Silent Hill. Yes, yes, yes. And Sylvester, if you need to take a rest, get some num-nums and goopus, feel free to do it. Yeah. And you did, because you did an amazing job. Yes. So yeah. Silent Hill 2. I love it. I never played the first one. The only contact that I had with the first was with Shattered Memories. And I know it's different. And you know what, chat? I really want to play the first one, the original. Because, you know, I heard a rumor that they want to remake the first game. If that's true, damn, it will be cool. It will be cool. But you know, I still want to play the first one. The original. Yes. Because even though remakes are nice, I think that the original game have a different aura. It was made in a different era. It was made with different resources, you know, with what they had at that time. And I think that it counts with the original one. That difference is what makes the game different, you know. That's why I think that playing the original is always nice. Yes. It will be kind of late, so I do kind of have to dip, but I hope the rest of our stream goes well. Thank you very much, Buster! I really appreciate it. Yeah. And I hope that you have a nice rest and a nice ninis too. Thank you. There's a reason PS1 became a popular horror aesthetic. And Silent Hill 1 wrote the book on that. Yes, exactly. It's amazing how Silent Hill is a reference for all the horror games up until today. It's amazing. But yeah, Silent Hill 2, forever bestie. I love that. I love the soundtrack of Silent Hill. It's so good. Silent Hill 3! This game, like... One thing that kinda disappointed me is Silent Hill 3 was not about the protagonist. It was about someone else. And I really wanted to see a Silent Hill based on a female protagonist. That's one thing that I was a little bit disappointed on Silent Hill 3. But at the same time, the storytelling in this game, it's so good. And the whole game flow, the stages, I think they are good. It's alright. True. Kinda. Not my favorite, but I still like it. I really like it. I don't know if I could say it's my forever bestie. Because of what I said, I really wanted a Silent Hill based on a female protagonist. And it was not the 3. Like, I appreciated that it shows a female perspective to its horror. But parts of it also feel like we are going through the motions. Yeah. Like, I don't don't remember too much about it, but I remember one part of this game. That it was the dialogue with the doctor. That dialogue was like, oh, is it really? Is it? Are we the crazy ones here? What? That's the only detail I love about this game. Would I play 3 again? Surely I would play it again. Silent Hill has a sort of brief rim. You have the more somber, but also relaxed outdoor sections, and the intense and claustrophobic otherworld sections. I feel Silent Hill 3 suffers a bit from lacking that. Ah, I see. Damn. Interesting. You know, Silent Hill 3 is one of those games that I really need to replay it. Because I am older Momochi, and now I have some different perspective, and I really want to see that again. Damn. Because I don't remember too much about it, I don't know if I could say nice smelling gold. But I think Silent Hill 3 still holds a little bit as a good horror game. I would recommend it, even though I don't remember too much about it. Yup. Anyways, next game! Oh, and by the way, chat, Homecoming, Origins, and Downpour? Oranges and Homecoming, I didn't play them, so that's why I didn't add them to the list. And Downpour, I don't remember anything about that game, so that's why I didn't even put it here in the list. I kinda want to play all the games from the series, even Homecoming and Origins, so we can see how the games are, even though we know the game are pretty not that good, but I want to remember how bad it was. I want not remember, right? I want to see how bad it was. I don't know if I would play Silent Hill 4 The Room again, because it pissed me off so much. I don't know if I would play that. Maybe if your buddies pay me like $5,000, I would play it again, maybe. But besides that, I don't know if I would. I don't know. You know what? Only under lots of sugar, sleeps at night, and caffeine, and a baby crying. And we have lots of baby crying on Silent Hill 4, if I remember correctly. It has one of the funniest New Game Plus weapons. It's the magical girl stick. True, there was. Oh, I think I never saw it because I only played one time. Awesome. But yes, chat. Moving on, next game. Zombies ate my neighbors for Super Nintendo. Chad, it's kind of funny. I heard that this game is actually so hard. It's horrible hard. And at the time I played, Baby Momochi, I think I only played it on the first stage or maximum mall stage. If you ever played this game, I think it was the second stage. And I remember that I had lots of fun playing this game, even though it was only 2 stages. Like, it's funny, the aesthetics, they are so 90s. It's so 90s. You even have the boy with the 3D glasses. It's so 90s aesthetics. And I think that I remember that I had lots of fun, especially because it was funny to kill the zombies while running around trying to save the neighbors. It was a fun game. It was. I don't know if I would play this nowadays because I don't even know what kind of the game. What kind of game is this one? Like, it's not platformer. Maybe arcade. Feels really like arcade, especially because of the difficulty of the game. But it was a fun game. It was a pretty different game too at that era. This is a LucasArts game. It's a LucasArts. Damn! I remember that they made so many good games. For me, it's a good game. It was so different at the time. I think that anyone that says Zombie Ate My Neighbors will know which game it is, of how different it was. And to be fair, I don't know if anyone finished that game because apparently it's pretty hard. It's lots of stages, and you need to save all the neighbors or you lose the game. But yeah, not my forever bestie. But I think I would recommend it to other people to play. At least give it one try. Because it's so weird. It's so weird. In a good way. LucasArts really put a lot of work in their game's presentation and overall production value. They really made some great stuff. They did. It's kind of funny. I remember that they were good, but I don't remember games they released. Let me check, actually. Green Fandango. Oh, the Star Wars Knights of Republic. Oh, damn. I saw Kiba playing that one, and I can say it was a nice game, but at the same time it was kind of broke. Cinemax Monkey Island. Oh, no, wow. Wow. Gladius. Damn, they really released so many games. But I know that it's called the LucasArts game. LucasArts, and they basically were from Star Wars. And no surprise, they made lots of Star Wars games. I'm actually surprised that they made different games besides the Star Wars. And the Zombies Ate My Neighbors is one of the most different ones they released. It's interesting. You really wonder why they released that game. They made the Monkey Island games. Yeah. Interesting. I think they also made a mecha game for Super Nintendo. Ah, I see. Yeah. Besides the Star Wars games, they didn't made too many different games, but the ones they released were pretty different. Oh, that's so interesting. Damn. Nice. Well, next game, chat. It is Skies of Arcadia Legends. This one is for GameCube. This one, I remember that it's a remake from the Dreamcast one. And damn, I loved this game so much. It was so different from any other RPGs that I played because it had kinda naval battles. It was airship battles. Yes. it was fun. It was pretty different. And the battle system too, it was pretty different because it was kinda turn-based game, but at the same time you could move around the map to do the attacks. And another thing that I loved about Skies of Arcadia was the exploration system in the game where you could find the discoveries. And it was so hard to find them, but at the same time, it was so amazing when you found them because technically there was an abyss section of the skies. And I was like, oh my god, we are exploring beyond anyone ever explored! Whoa! For a moment, I thought the thumbnail was spectrobes. Ah! I heard this is a good game, but I never got to play it. Oh my god, if you ever have a chance to play Skies of Arcadia, do it. It's a solid RPG. The story, it's so good. There was lots of plot twists. And the characters, they are lovely. They are lovely. You even have a system where you build your own krill for the ship. So yeah, and you even have your own base where you can kinda customize it. Funnily enough, it kinda reminds me a little bit of Suikoden, where you travel around the world trying to find people to recruit for your team, you know? Reminds me a little bit of Suikoden on this part. And it's lovely, it's lovely. If you have a chance, play it. Skies of Arcadia. I don't know if I could say if it's my forever bestie. You know, not it is my forever bestie. I love it. Especially because it's a really different theme where you are a sky pirate and you are basically navigating through a sky sea and discovering new lands, new people. It's amazing. It's amazing. Next game! Spore for PC! Chat, this one. This game. It was the same creator as The Sims, the original one. I mean, the creator, The Sims. It's the same. The creator of The Sims. It's such a fun game. It was so fun that there is a stage where you are a microbe. It turned into a browser game. Like, it's not the same series as Spore, but someone took the same concept and made a game. It was such a trend at that time when it released. Lots of people played it. And Spore, it's a pretty fun game. Especially because you can make your own creature. And this creature, you kind of build not a civilization, but it's not your main focus to build a civilization. But your main focus is to thrive and evolve. So you try to find new pieces and evolve your creature just like an evil, right? And make your species evolve through the time. It's fun. I love this game, but I think it have one critical failure in this game. I think it goes. How can I say? Too much. It goes too much. Because you have the microbe era, and then you turn into a land creature. And when you get to land creature, you are evolving until you build your first civilization. Too long. Yeah, it's too long. You build your first civilization, the tribes. This part, it's still fun. But then you still evolve your civilization and you evolve to modern times into the game. And then it starts to get political. When it starts to get political, it gets horrible. Because you need to start to do diplomacy with the other nations. And if you don't do diplomacy, they nuke you. At least when I played it, everybody wanted to nuke me. I don't know if it's because I was too aggressive with everybody. I never got it. Maybe I was, who knows? Just because I beat their butts one time at the convention, goddamn then! Everybody knows that biting other people's butts is a normal thing to do when you are meeting someone new. Huh? Anyways, Chad, if I would play this game again, definitely. I want to know if I did something wrong at the time and if I can do better. So maybe, yes, I would play it again. Actually, yeah, maybe. Actually, I needed a new tier where I would play again. But I will play them maybe. Next game! Star Fox Adventures for GameCube! Chat, this game is so weird. Because I remember at that time, everybody was crazy for a new Star Fox game. And Star Fox is basically what was the name? It's not sheep. Starship? It's basically a shooter. Yes, with ships. No, that's not the right word. Wait. Spaceship! It's a shooter with spaceships. And I remember that people loved the series because of it. And the first game for 64, people were so crazy over it. I remember that everybody played that game when it released. And when GameCube came, everybody was expecting a new one. And they released the Star Fox Adventures that had no starship. It was an action game with Star Fox. So it was not what everybody was expecting. And they had even a new character, Crystal. And it's kind of funny because it was so furry coded in this game. I remember that the first time Fox saw Crystal and she was trapped in a crystal, a smooth jazz played while the camera was showing Crystal. I will never forget it. Watching Crystal crawl through holes. This game is pretty good. Playing that sled game. Oh god, why is this so hard? This was actually at one point meant to be an original game. But Nintendo made it then add Star Fox to it. Oh, that's what happened? Damn, that's... Oh no! This explains why we never saw Crystal again. Like, I am not into Star Fox. I'm not a fan of the series. But at least it feels like adding Crystal would add so much to the series. Because she's cute. Everybody loved her. I loved her. And there's no reason to not add her to the games. There actually is a run of the game Nintendo 64 prototype, Crystals in Star Fox Assault and Command. Oh, she was she added to the newer games? If she was, that's good. That's good. I didn't know. As I said, I don't follow Star Fox too much, so I don't know too much about it. If they added, that's nice. That's nice. But it's funny. Star Fox Adventures. I remember that the game was at least it felt not bad. It was kind of fun, especially because you had the little dinos to play around with. I loved that. But I remember that I think I never actually finished the game, especially because I traded it with Eternal Darkness. So yeah. At least it was enjoyable while I played it. You can NTR her in command so she joins the Star Wolf. Wait! Really? No way! I am so surprised. Wait a minute! Star Wolf, it's the rival of Star Fox, right? It's that guy with eye patch, right? It's a legit ending in that game. Oh no! What? No way! That's so crazy! Actually, it's so amazing that the Star Fox is... I still think it's so amazing that Star Fox is not more popular between furry fandom, you know. Or maybe it's because I never saw that. Maybe it's really popular. Is it popular with the furries, chat? Look up the Star Fox command ending slides. Wait, let me... Oh, I need to check it. I need to check it. I am curious now. There is all endings. I see one where Froggy is married to a pinky frog. This is actually cute. And there is one where Crystal is crying and running from Star Fox. What? That's so crazy. Star Fox command. Wait a minute. When was this one released? Star Fox command. It was for the S and Wii U. What? It was for Wii U? I mean, the first one was for this. But technically the oh, I see. So they really added Christ. So this is nice. Christ is still getting plenty of artwork. So yeah, it is popular. Makes sense. Makes hell yeah. 6-4 was the serious high water mark though. Assault is alright, if a bit annoying. Commander is DS and Zero is incredible divisive due to the control scheme. We did get an official room release of that Star Fox 2 Super Nintendo game on the Virtual Console. I see. It's kind of funny that Star Fox is one of those series that doesn't get too many games too. Even though it's a pretty popular one. This is so sad. I am not too into Star Fox because I don't really like spaceship games, but I kind of feel bad for those who like it. Because damn, I know how it feels to not get a new game from your favorite franchise. But yeah, chat. At least for me, who didn't play the Star Fox, but liked action games, I think it was an alright game. At least from what I remember. But besides that, I don't remember too much about it. I think that I didn't play a lot. Because if I did, I would remember. Yes, yes, yes. So, I would say it's memorable because damn, Crystal, she is memorable. Crystal is memorable. No matter what you say, she is memorable. I think the problem is that people would really hammer on the price for a linear rail shooter. And Nintendo's anything but flexibly with their games pricing, especially in the post-DS era. Yes. I kinda hate that Nintendo games never gets a not a promotion, never gets a sales. It's always full price. Unless it's on the online store, but I don't like the online. Anyways, next game! Super Mario World for Super Nintendo. Well, chat, I don't have too much to say from this game. It was basically my first game. It was the game that came together with the Super Nintendo when you bought it. So, anybody who played Super Nintendo at first would play this game first. And I kind of liked this game. Especially because you had different Yoshis, different colors, and they had different skills. That's one thing that I loved about this game. But I really, really hated the underwater stages. If I could get a trauma from underwater stages, would be this game. But I still, it was not enough to make me go and get a trauma about underwater stages. And this game was enjoyable. Yes, yes, yes. Just play the Hidden Mario World song. Hidden. Wait. Let me check. Bam 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 bam. I don't know if I ever heard about this one. Oh, this one! It's funny. I was not remembering which one was, but then I listened to it and remembered. Wait, isn't this guy who made the Final Fantasy songs too? I think it is. This guy is so good. 10 out of 10, a classic. It is. Oh my god. That guy is so good. Like, if it's the same guy, he is so goated that even Square Enix hired him to do a soundtrack for the Final Fantasy MMO. He is that goated, chat. Amazing! Oh, but yeah. Super Mario World, I think this one is the classic for the platformers of Mario games. So that's why it's one that I always recommend playing if you like Mario and want to play Mario games. And technically, it's one that basically inspires platformers nowadays. Especially the rage ones. hate it. I think it's a nice smelling gold. Yes, yes, yes. One funny thing about Mario World is that the sprites are very mismatched to the game, going through several style reworks. Really? Oh, I never knew about it. But it's kind of fun. Makes sense, and it's funny because I never understood why the sprite on the map, the world map, was different from inside the game, the stage, you know. I thought it was just a aesthetic choice, but I don't know if it's that the case, but it makes sense. Damn. Alright, chat! Super Mario 64! For, well, GameCube. Just kidding. Super Nintendo 64! Whoa! 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 Waha! I loved this game, chat. I spent hours and hours in this game. I remember that my cousin would play this so much that he could find glitches in the game just for fun. Loved this game as a kid. My parents had to sell it behind. Why? Why they did that? No! Oh no! But oh my god! I loved this game. I loved there was this stage where you could find Nessie, and I loved Nessie so much. I would spend hours on Nessie's head because I loved Nessie. Nessie, my beloved. I think they wanted to teach me the impermanence of things. The hard part of growing up, learning lessons, right? Oh no. Like one thing that it's another trauma from our childhood, right? The big eel from the underwater stage of this game. And by the way, chat, my favorite stages were the underwater ones. Even though there was that scary eel, I think that I wasn't that scared by that eel more than the Banjo-Kazooie shark. The Banjo-Kazooie shark was terrifying to me compared to the eel. If I could say that one trauma that I got was from the shark, not from the eel. I liked that stage underwater, damn. And the one that I hated most was the clockwork one. Damn, that stage was annoying as hell. Because you needed to jump, do platforming, and the platforms were so tiny. You had to deal with so much precision. At the same time where things were so fast and moving up and down everywhere. I know that depending at the time of the clock would be slower, but still, it was terrible. And there was times where you needed the clock to be working, or you couldn't do the stage. That was horrible. The eel was scary because you had to lure it out with your own body. Yes! Okay, I think that's why it was scary. For me, I think I didn't notice that. I was just like, oh, the eel. Oh, it's moving. Wow. The submarine stage was the real anxiety giver with how deep you had to dive. Yeah! The submarine stage. I don't know if I remember that one. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, I don't remember that stage. No, but the eel was terrifying. What the hell? It's like you are a tiny little baby and you find that thing staring at you at the bottom of the ocean and you need to loot it with your own body. Okay, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Last I beat Mario 64, I cleared the clock stage without ever stopping because I forgot the hall. Was easy. What? Oh my god! Lord Copter, you are a goat. I could never play that stage without stopping it. Oh my god! Props to you. Props to you. Yes, yes, yes. Damn! Oh yeah, I still love Super Mario 64. I think the stages were really fun, pretty different from each other too. And it has been such a long time since I played another Mario game. I really wanted to play Odyssey, but I I never got it. I heard that the Mario Galaxy is fun too, but I didn't play it too. Damn! There are many Mario games that I didn't play. As a kid, I actually kind of feared the Rainbow Ride because it was so high in the sky. In hindsight, it's probably my fear of heights acting up. I'd say it's really good. Galaxy is also really good. Yeah, I really need to play that. Ah! It's funny, technically I have a Galaxy, but I never booted it up to play. I really need to. But yeah. Like, platformers, I usually don't play here on the stream because I don't even know if your buddies would enjoy watching me play it. Because like I like to narrow down which categories I play on the stream because it makes more sense for what you guys want to watch and relate to, right? And since we play lots of horror games and RPGs and technically gacha games, I don't know if platformer would be a nice category for you guys to watch. That's why I don't play them here. I would watch you play Odyssey for sure. It's got a lot to explore. You know what? I think I will give it a thing. I will give it a thought. Yeah. Because you know, Shad, I really love to play games together with you, budlings. And since we only have 3 streams per week, sometimes it's so hard to pick one game to play next. Because I want to play everything. But, for example, I really want to play Mother too because people say that if you like Undertale, you will love Mother. And it's one title that I want to play so much for a long time. At the same time, there are so many other ones. But at the same time, chat, this means this is nice because we can spend a lot of time together because we have lots of games to play. And this is awesome. Mario 64, forever bestie. I know that technically it's a Mario game. It's a platformer. But one thing that amazes me from every Mario game, they are all different. You never get the same experience in each game. And this amazes me so much. You could pick Super Mario from Super Nintendo, Super Mario 64, Odyssey, Galaxy, Super Mario Sunshine, you never have the same experience from that. It's not the same like playing Mario Kart. Mario Kart technically have something different between their games. Technically, yes, but I think the gameplay is pretty much the same between the titles. But Mario games, they are awesome. That's amazing. That's amazing. That every time they release a new game, it's a different one. And that's why I love Mario games. Next game! Super Mario RPG! The Legend of the Seven Stars. I love this game so much. It was technically my second RPG. I remember that I played it when I was a little bit older, so I could understand the game. It's kind of funny that the plot of this game is almost the same as the Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario got inspiration from the RPG, because basically you are searching for the 7 stars, and you do the same on Paper Mario. And I remember that this game was so incredible at the time, because it had 3D sprites in a console that had only sprites and only 2D, you know. And I don't know how they did it, but it felt really 3D. It was so crazy. Galaxy is a lot more linear, so less to react. So maybe it wouldn't be that great a stream if you don't like platformers. But it does introduce Rosalina. To be fair, it's a pretty bare bones plot. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah. Like, I really love games that you have lots to explore. I think that those ones are really fun. Like Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. Because of that exploration element. As a kid, I saw an article about this game, and I thought it was a puzzle game where you had to surround things with blood. Makes sense! Like, technically, there is a puzzle involving blocks where you need to walk inside the 3D puzzle, the 3D maze inside the blocks, right? But da. Technically, it had lots of blocks in this game. And I can see why. But this game, it was amazing. Especially because you could play with Bowser and Peach. I remember when I played with Peach, I was like, oh my god, my princess finally fighting and punching bad people, yeah! Though it was still with a frying pan, it was amazing. It was because the action menu had the 4 buttons around the character's head. Ah, I see. That detail I don't remember. Damn. But I remember it was an amazing game. It like at the time it felt it had a pretty mature air around it. But I think it was because the shadows were pretty dark in the game. So younger Momochi thought it was a harder game because of it. Because I thought it was for adults to play. But it was not. It even had Chunky Yoshi. And Chunky Yoshi is just the best. Chunky Yoshi is the best. I was so happy when Super Mario Wonder had a playable Princess Daisy. Wonder. That one! Right! Damn. You know, Daisy. She's a cute one. And I wish they could add her to more games. besides the party and sports ones. Because I don't know why Nintendo always make the same woman character all the time. First was Rosalina that looks just like Peach, and there is another one that looks just like Peach again. I don't remember her name, but I remember she really looks like Peach again. And I don't know why they do that. Like, I know that Peach is cute and all, but please do something different too. And that's why I love Daisy. She's pretty different from Peach. But Mario RPG, my forever bestie. Especially because at the time it was released, the graphics looks amazing. It's lovely, it's lovely. Anyways, next game! Super Smash Bros. Melee! Chat, as I said, I suck at fighting games. One thing that I loved about this game was the sprite of the game, because they made it everything so detailed. I loved Princess Peach dress in this game. And this game was one of the family party games that everybody loved to play. So this one was fun because of it. And since it was one of the first new generation consoles where it was high graphics, right? Everything was so detailed. It was amazing to look at the tiny figurines, you know? One thing that I loved about this game was collecting the figurines too. Okay, Kiba, have a good walkie. Thank you. You mean Pauline? I thought she looked pretty dinky for the princess. I played this a lot as a kid because of the trophies. The trophies! Yes! I loved the trophies too! It was the best thing about the Super Smash Bros. Melee. I love it, activities. And no, Pauline is pretty different. I remember there was a third one that released. Damn! Let me even check. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I remember there was another one they released besides Peach and Rosalina. It was the same. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm the Lulu chat. I was sure there was another one. I am hallucinating, chat. I think I got too much mushrooms from the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I promise I will never get the purple mushrooms from the shelf. I promise. I'm sorry. Yeah. I was almost sure there was a new one. Damn! I think it was the purple mushroom. I'm sorry. Mistook one Luigi for one of the... But I'm sorry! One Luigi looks so gorgeous in that dress. I can't help. Do not worry, chat. We will have Princess Waluigi soon in the next game. Let's all hope for that. Yes. Anyways, chat. Super Smash Bros. Melee. I had so much fun playing it. One thing that I really love about the Super Smash Bros. Series is just like Mario Kart. It is a fighting game that not focuses only on the fighting aspect of the game. I remember that the last one that I played for Switch, I think, it had a story mode and it was fun. I had lots of fun time on it. And the trophies, best thing ever too. I really love this game. Like, I cannot say that it's my forever bestie, but I had lots of fun time. It is a nice smelling gold. Forever, yes. Actually, Luigi did dress up as Peach in one of the RPGs. Was it the one from Mario and Luigi for 3DS? I can see that. Smash Bros. Ultimate is great because its story mode has everyone except Kirby die. Yes. And that's how you know that Kirby is the ultimate life form. Here, Kirby cannot die. He is just that strong. Ah, makes sense. No, I never played Mario and Luigi, but I only hear good things about this game. It is a good series. It is a good series. I really need to play it someday. Anyways, shout out the next game! Zelda games! Damn! You all know that I love Zelda very much. My first game was Ocarina was Link to the Past. It was my first game. And I love it. I especially love it when I turned it into Rabbit. Because it was a tiny cutie rabbit. And I loved the little chickens. And every time I hated the chickens, it would pack me to death. I love it to be packed to death by the chickens. I remember that I played this game so many times. And it's funny, when I played the randomizer, there was some dungeons that I don't even remember. I don't have any memory from it. But it's funny. It made me want to play it again, the original game. Because there were some dungeons that I don't even remember then. But I do remember the map and everything else. But the dungeons, not so much. It's another game that I would replay again just to remember again. My uncle had an US import Super NES with Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening? Ah! Oh, okay. For a second I was like, no way! You could play it on Super Nintendo? I see. Link's Awakening I got from my grandma. Oh, that's so cute! Pretty based. Yeah. Like, the ones from Game Boy, I never played them because I didn't have a Game Boy. So I have no idea how they are. Technically, we have them on the emulator on Switch. And I kinda want to play them sometime. The only one that I played, but it was a remake, was The Awakening. And it was pretty fun game. I loved it. It's funny that technically you have Chomp as a buddy. But one thing that I know that it had on the original that it doesn't have on the remake are the photos. The photos were so cute. I saw some of those photos from the original game, and Link is so goofy. It's so good. And I know that they did those photos because at that time Game Boy could print. They had how can you say? Not a machine, but a thing that you could plug on Game Boy and print anything from it. And I know that those photos were there just for you to print from that thing. So yeah. I think it's one thing that you really miss from the original. The Game Boy printer, exactly. Hiba had one. told me he would print the unknowns. You could make like phrases with the unknowns on Pokemon game and print it as like a way to make codes. It was so cool. I still have my. Oh my god, Larkouter, you are gold. This is so fun. This is so fun. Damn. I can only imagine how much fun it was at that time, where you could print anything and have it on to do anything you wanted with it. Sounds so much fun. But yeah. I don't have too much to talk about A Link to the Past because you all know I played it here with you guys. It was a randomizer. But one of my favorite games. The graphics were so beautiful too. Damn. This one, my forever bestie. I would play it again. I would play it again. And I am sure I would have fun every time I play it. Yes! I will talk about Ocarina of Time first before Majora's Mask. Because it was the first game that released on 64. I remember that I was so crazy over Ocarina of Time because it was 3D Zelda. And everything that was 3D from the Super Nintendo, it was mind blown because, oh my god, I can see things in 3D. Wow! I can see 3D Booba. Pretty polygonal. That's so fun. I can pierce my eyes with the pointy Booba. And, you know, chat, my love for fish started here. I was all over Ruto. When she showed up in grown-up version, I was like, oh my god, marry me, no matter what. Don't hear what Link is saying, marry me. I know she was pretty, how you say? I don't know. People say that she was annoying. I don't think she was annoying. I love Naruto so much. I want to marry her. I want my fishy smell every day at my bed. And all these lives she can produce with her fishy body. Yes! I love myself some freshy sushi! Ah! I love this game and it was a mind-blowing experience. Also teach young kids about love in many forms. That's cute! I never noticed that. But yeah! I remember! Damn, this game is so crazy. Because it is technically an action RPG. But there are some sections of the game that it's so terrifying that it's the same as playing a horror game. I don't know how I played the graveyard dungeon. That place was so terrifying. Technically the walls, they were made with skulls of the dead. Let me see. Was it? Damn, it even had blood everywhere in the Shadow Temple. What the hell? How could I play this game? And I remember that I was so terrified by the white monster that would grab you with all the hands. And the zombie guy who would scream at your face and paralyze you of how terrifying that thing was. It was so scary! And it's funny that the Shadow Temple was so terrifying, but the boss of that dungeon, it was just a guy playing bongos. It was just a guy playing bongos. I never understood that. know, the first time I played, I was expecting something from Nightmares, like a true nightmare feel. But it was just a guy with bongos. Actually, thinking back to it, I think it was nice. It was just a guy playing with bongos. The temple was terrifying enough. The first temple theme is really unnerving. It is! I think that all the temples, when you get to adult phase, they have something terrifying about them. Just a big hand monster. Exactly. Actually, I think it was good. It was good because everything else was just too terrifying. If the boss was some nightmare fuel, I think we would never finish the game because it was actually a horror game. But at the same time, if you think about it, when you get to adult Link, everything is really terrifying because everything turned into a wasteland. There are corpses walking around the city that once was lively, full of cute doggies, right? And when you turn into adult, it's terrifying. Damn. And the clash of reality hits so hard in this game. Like, not reality, but the difference between one world to another, right? How Geno fucked up everything so hard. It's so different from Link to the Past because the other world in Link to the Past, it's not so dreadful than in Ocarina. It have such a heavy tone to it. As a kid, I would ask my dad to do bosses because the kid in me was scared. I can imagine that. Then later on, when I got courage, I learned how to do Queen Goma in a single cycle using sticky jump attacks. Oh my god! Talking about the Queen Goma, she was terrifying too. You know what? The whole game is pretty terrifying. Because I remember that the first time she was introduced, you just arrive at the empty room and you just hear that sound. And when you look up, you see that eye staring at you. It's a huge eye. And you get like, oh no, it's going to eat me. Ah! No. This game is amazing. It's still amazing how dark that game was. And I can see why people, how you say, felt strange towards Wind Waker. Because the shift of the tone between the games is really different. It's really different. And Majora's Mask just picked it up and toned it 2 times up. It's so dark. That game, Majora's Mask, there are so many dark stories in this one. To start, every mask you get in this game are from dead people. The main transformation masks, right? They are from dead people. No one is alive, and there are some side stories too that they are so sad. And when you get to the end of the 3 days where the moon is falling to the city, it plays a sad music and everybody's like hugging each other, having a good time before the end of the world. You know, it's so sad. Damn. I also don't think we will ever get an instrumental like the Ocarina. I really looked forward to learning new songs. As a kid, Majora's Mask was one of the games that spooked me too much to play. to play much. Also, I was scared of the time limit. Then when I played it again as a teen, I really got into it. I can see that it's still... If you think about it, Zelda was a pretty mature game. Because of how dark it was. Like, for example, there was one area of Majora's Mask that when you arrive, there are corpses walking in circle in a hall around the house. And when you get inside, there is a mummy inside of it. Oh my god! The mummy dead! Exactly! It's so scary! And when you learn the statue song and you make a Link statue, that statue is so terrifying. It's so terrifying that technically they made a scary pasta? I don't remember the name. It's not copy pasta. I forgot the name. Hello, Isaya! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let me grab you to be my assistant of the day. Welcome, welcome. There you go, Isaya! Now you can be my assistant too. But if you get behind you, you are over the shot. Yes. Be my assistant. There you go. You are all so cute. Mamilon Tower must grow. Grow, tower, grow into the skies. Yes. But I don't want... You know. Wait. There is a solution. There you go. Nice! This is looking so cute. There you go. But yeah, there was this song in the game where you could make a statue, and the Link statue was so spooky that the internet even made scary pasta about it. Spooky pasta? Scary. I think it was scary pasta. I don't know. The name doesn't feel right, but they made a horror story about it. Creepypasta! Thank you, Lurkopter. Creepypasta. They even made a creepypasta about it. And all I can say, it's amazing. I could say that those Zeldas are the horror game of the Zelda series. Of how terrifying those were. It's like those ancient mobile games where you drop blocks to build a house and all of them are just all over the place. Exactly. I think it was the band drowned thing. Yeah, I think that was the one. Sora swimming was really fun. Yeah. It was really fun. One thing that I loved was the Zora, the band Zora. When they played, it was so good. The Zora Coast was one of my favorite areas. Like, I don't know if people found it annoying, but the Seahorse side quest was pretty fun. I loved that one. Especially because the seahorse was really cute. The Sora side quest of learning about fatherhood. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was this one where you had to grab the eggs. And then never doing it again after getting the song. Fatherhood was not worth it. I mean, it was technically worth it. We learned the song, and then we left our kids. It was fun. I would play those games again. They are lovely. Scary, lovely. Yes. Anyways, chat! We are 3 games left! Yes. And you know what? I will leave Teresia to last one and talk about those 2 ones. They are pretty quick because I don't have too much to talk about them. Yep. Also, if you fail to save Romani, she's just sitting outside on the 3rd day of Zonken. That was so terrifying too. I remember that when I did that quest, I failed. I failed because I wanted to see what happened to Romani, and I felt so bad about her. I was like, damn girl, what they did to you? What horrors did you saw? That you were just like that. Romani was just like that meme with the soldier at the war zone, you know, with the empty eyes. That was Romani. Poor girl! And I felt so bad! I felt so bad that I reset the game at that moment. And I was like, I'm sorry, Romani! I'm sorry! I will never fail again! No! And I loved that range. It was my favorite spots in the game. The aliens you see on the night, she disappears. I based it on a real-life urban myth. The flatwood monster. No way! Really? I didn't know. I thought they were something from the game only. Wait. I don't know if I will regret looking at it. I regret looking at it. Oh my god! I regret it! Oh my god! The shivers! I will not sleep today! I regret it, Chan. You know, I play horror games, but I'm pretty weak to horror things like that. It scares me so much. Help! I'm okay. Can we lose League of Legends lower? This is the lowest, Isaya. This is the lowest we can get. Oh, they are terrifying. What are they all? What are they all about? I cannot look at them. They are terrifying. Why are you explain me about the Lightwood Monster? I will talk about the other games. Anyways, Unholy Heights. I don't know if you ever heard about this game, chat, but this is a really cute game. This is for PC. You're basically Satan. Woohoo! But you need to pay. I don't know what you need to pay, but you need to make money. And you are a landlord. Makes sense why you are Satan, right? And since you are a landlord, you rent the apartments for monsters, but evil humans always come to the apartments to try and kill all the monsters. So you unite together with the monsters and try to defend and kill the bad humans who tries to disturb the peace. While the monsters into the apartment, how can I say? They all do sex to have kids, and you watch them have sex. Pretty fun game. But not gonna lie, this is a really fun game. I really recommend playing it because it kinda reminds me of lobotomy corporation, but it's a bit easier because it's a management game where you need to you know help the monsters when they ask something for their apartment while trying to kill the humans who tries to kill the monsters. Pretty fun game, pretty fun game. Play this once, it's fun, let's go! What's the server for? Wait, I missed it. Are we talking about the Dungeon Keeper? No. This one is called Unholy Heights. Yes. It's really fun. I really recommend this game. And the survey is, it's about the Momochi string. Yes. I want. By the way, Budlings, those who arrived now, I am conducting a survey just to find out a little bit more of you, Budlings, and what I can do better for the streams. Yes. So I appreciate it if you take some of your time to answer the survey and help me to make the streams even better. Yes. Chat, just a little bit. I need to grab some water because I don't have some. So be right back. I am back and hydrated. Yes. Oh my god, I was drying. I was so dry. Have you played Signalis? I never played it. And I heard that it's a really good game. Maybe I really need to play it someday. Thank you. So, Unholy Heights. It's not my forever bestie. Is it? I really love this game actually. Because I love management games. That is basically like Unholy Heights, where you have your units inside. Not inside, but how to say it? Basically figuring out how to deal with the things that you have and try to organize the resources you have so you can overcome the challenges. I really love this kind of game. And sometimes I really wonder, I never played Factorial, but I really wonder if I would like the game because apparently it's a heavy management resource game from what I heard. Maybe I really need to give it a try someday. I know that there are lots of people who loves Factorial a lot. Yes. So, Unholy High. I don't know if it's my forever bestie, but it's one of those games that it's always floating around my memories because of how much I loved this game. I could say... You know what? I could say it's my forever bestie. Because, as I said, it's a game that floats around my memory from time to time. And I had a great time playing it. It is so much fun. And it's so funny to see the different yokais. And not yokais, different monsters that appears at your apartment building. And basically you're Satan, the landlord. How better can it get? So yeah. Forever bestie. I need to replay it again. Wonder if you heard about it from a certain doge who has an addiction to automating everything. You know, funny thing, it was not Isaya. It was actually another person asked Kiba to collab with them, and they played Factorial. And I saw this game before on Steam being recommended to me, but I never actually never played it. And when I saw Kiba playing it, I was like, oh, that actually looks pretty fun to play. Especially because you need to build the things and make everything work, just like clockwork, you know. When you finish it, it gives you like a sense of peace, you know. It's so good. I dread looking at how much Narcs played it. As I said, apparently those who loves the game plays a lot. That's why I'm really curious about it. Anyways, next game! WarioWare! I think WarioWare Inc. for GameCube! Shit, this game is so dumb! I loved this game! Wow! It's basically a Mario Party, but with lots of mini games. It's frenetic because you need to do it pretty fast. You can't stop. And the mini games are pretty random. And that's what it makes really amazing. It's so good. Party mode is really fun. It is. But I think the original is really good, and even that I say artistic. Yeah. Like I didn't play the latest entries of this game, but I don't know if it's just me, but I have the impression that the original one was the one, right? I don't know if the newest ones get the same thing as the original. Suddenly, I didn't have the chance to try the newest ones, but I don't know, I have this feel about this game. The series as a whole. I remember that my sister and me would spend hours playing this game and having so much fun. I love this game to bits. I love it so much. I don't don't know how I would feel playing it nowadays because it's funny. The more the party games are not actually my favorite nowadays. I like more RPGs and horror games than party games nowadays. Even Mario Kart, I play it just a bit and I shift to another game. And simulation games too, like Start of Seasons and the Fantasy Life too. I like those games more nowadays. So I don't know how I would play this one nowadays. Yeah. The original WarioWare is kind of artistic to me because you are taken on a tour of so many genres and styles, all with just a D-pad and 2 buttons. Yeah. That's one thing that I loved about the WarioWare was this variation of lots of genre styles. True. Damn. I would play it again just to remember how it was. I don't remember too much, but I remember that I had lots of good times playing it. I would say it's not my forever bestie, but nice smiling gold. Yup. I would definitely play it again just to remember how it was. But overall, good game. Also, they do some sound wizardry to put a city pop song into the game. What? What? Why game? Why sound wizardry? Why city pop song? What do you mean? Yeah. Was it like a group? Just look up while you are drifting away. Oh, let me check. Drifting away? That song! Whoop. Oh my god! Lurkopter, you just unlocked the memory! I remember that I loved this song! I remember that I would play this game because of that song! I loved it so much! I really need to replay it, damn! It's one of the stages famous on the GBA. They do a similar thing on Mario Land 4, which I think they accomplished by cutting up the song into dozens of samples that are just played in succession. Damn! Like, I am not sure, but songs that that have a voice like that are pretty hard to put into games, right? And that's why that time there were not lots of games with voice sang song, right? And if they did this at that time, that means it was pretty awesome. I think it's because the file gets too heavy, right? So it's pretty hard to add it to the game. Also, was very pleased to find that Mario Kart World had a remix of that song. It did? Oh, wait. Mario World was the one that released for Switch 2. Was that one? It was. Oh my god! I really need to play that game. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I need to listen to that remake. That's so cool. That's so cool. Damn. Anyways, last game of the list chat. We are here. Damn. And that one is Terraria for Nintendo DS. Guys, I don't know if you ever heard about this game. I am even surprised that I found this game. Also, be sure to look up a video of a dribble and split stage in WarioWare, so you can enjoy the song in its OG content. Woohoo! I will bookmark it. Wait. Eat, dribble, split stage, WarioWare. That one! Oh my god, the game looks so crunchy! At that time, for me, the game didn't look that crunchy. Incredible. It's so funny, chat, that you have the memory of the game, but when you pick it up to really look how the game was, you get like, no way! It's so fun. It's so fun. I know that I sound like an old woman talking about, yeah, I went to my time set. It was so fun. Oh my god, I had so much fun. But that's the fun part about being old. You remembering the good old times and be like, oh fuck, that's so crunchy. I love it. But yeah, chat, last game of the list, Tierlist for Nintendo DS. This game, I don't know if anyone ever heard about this game, because I never heard anyone talking about this game or even playing this game. This was a horror game, and it was kinda a dungeon... Not a dungeon crawler, but you had to explore a dungeon in the same fashion as dungeon crawling games. Like going one step at a time in a straight hallway, you know, and exploring the place you are in while dodging the traps that have around the map. I don't remember too much about this game, but I remember it was pretty fun. And for a 3DS, not a 3DS, for the horror DS game, I think it did a pretty good job. And that's why this game is on my list. I don't remember too much about it, but what I remember is it was a good game. I hope. It's one of those games that I would definitely play it again, especially with you buddies, because I need to show this to you guys, because not lots of people talk about this one, and I need to show it to the world. You know, chat, one thing that I really love about streaming and being here with all of you is showing all those unknown games for you guys, because it's an entire new experience, an entire new discovery. It's almost the same as discovering a new treasure, and we can share it together and play it and, you know, live it together. It's so fun. It's so fun. And that's why I love streaming all those games with you guys. And chat, we finished our tier list. Oh fuck! You know, funny thing. When I did this tier list, I was expecting to finish this in 1 day, not in 3. And look, we even went way over time on the last one. It's been our journey. Yes! I am so happy to share my tier list with all of you. I was thinking that I didn't play too many games. But looking at the tier list now, I can say that I really did play lots of games. And technically there's some that are not even on the list. So, yeah, it's so many. Yeah. And you know, chat, even if we play bad games, good games, mild games, I think that they were still worth it, no matter what the game was. Because it's an experience. Because if we don't have the bad or mild or bad or good games, we can never tell which one is which one, you know? And that's why I love all of them, no matter which one, no matter what. I love all of them. So everybody, thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope you all had fun and learned a little bit about me and the games that I played. Yes, because I was happy to learn a bit more all about you and about those games too. Yes. Thank you all very much. And I am ending this stream right now. Thank you all. Let me see, who should we raid today? Thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate it. It's always a good time to have all of you. Yes! You know what? Let's raid Nano. I will raid and run because damn, I am so tired. Oh! And besides, Nano is a cute being and we can go there. So be nice with Nano, yes. Anyway, chat! Bullies! I will be back on Friday at the same time as always with the Warhammer Rogue Trade collab. Yes. With Hiba, Norox, and Nano. So, my dear Budling, I hope that if you are celebrating Thanksgiving, have a really nice Thanksgiving. If not, I still hope that you have a lovely Thursday and Friday, yes, and a good day or night. Thank you all again. Good job, Momochi. Now come on down. I will! Yeah! Don't eat everything, Kiba! So everybody, have a good one, and mostly important, stay peachy. Bye-bye, everyone!